All right, let's get some HDMI power.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe. Who knows? That's the way to start a keynote. Let's see if it works.
Yeah.
Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's start again. Ah, there we go. Oh my goodness. Woo! We did it. All right. Well, first, thank each and every one of you for making your way out here to beautiful Houston, Texas, surviving that wonderful humidity. I'm from the Midwest originally, so I know how it is. I love it, and I got off the plane last night. I was like, this is Houston. This is Houston. Yeah. So we're really excited to be here with all of you to really give you a glimpse into the future of Xamarin. Like Dan said, and like Claudio said, I love Xamarin Evolve. It was one of my favorite conferences of all time. I'm really excited to be here at Xamarin Developer Summit. It's really amazing to see each and every one of you here. I'm not going to be the only one speaking. My good friends, my best friends in the world, Maddie Legere and David Ortnow, will join me on stage to show you some amazing things that we have coming for Xamarin developers. But before we get into that, there's something that I honestly have to do, and the entire team at Microsoft, at Xamarin, every one of us, we want to thank all of you. Without you, we're not here. Every single one of you. The Xamarin community at our core is absolutely amazing. Whether you've created an issue, done a pull request, been in our forums, been in our chat rooms, you've created a library, or you're sitting in this room, or you're one of the thousands right now streaming live on YouTube, thank you so much for being with us. If you're brand new to Xamarin, welcome. It's an amazing community, and we love every single one of you. What I truly love about the Xamarin community as it's grown over the years is that we have these amazing community members, and there's only a few of them I could fit on this slide, but there's tens of thousands of you that I would love to put every single one of your photos up on here. But we also have amazing companies that have created an ecosystem around Xamarin and Xamarin Forms. Many of them are here at the Xamarin Developer Summit. But it's not just these amazing companies building the controls, or the amazing libraries that we all use every single day, whether it's something like Prism or MVVM Cross, the amazing maintainers that keep this going. We cannot thank you enough. So thank you so much from the bottom of our hearts for creating this amazing ecosystem, and watching it grow and flourish really is near and dear to my heart. Now, at the core of Xamarin, when I joined over 6 years ago now, something like that, we said our mantra was to delight developers, and that's still what we aim to do every single day when you're building mobile applications. Now, at the heart of our mission to delight developers is all around .NET. We aim for .NET to be your platform to build for absolutely anything. Whether you're building a mobile application with Xamarin, a web application with ASP.NET Core, a desktop app with UWP or Xamarin Mac, or IoT, games, or AI, .NET is your platform to build for anything. It's what made me fall in love with C# originally. When I opened up Visual Studio 6 for the first time, I started writing code. I got this amazing IntelliSense, and I could immediately realize that I could start building desktop apps and then take that to web and now to mobile or anywhere else that I possibly want to go. And that's where Xamarin falls in. We are your core of building great mobile cross-platform experiences. And we have an extremely proud tradition on the Xamarin team. We always strive to be native first, which we'll talk about a lot today. And of course, keep up to date with these same-day releases, and always prove that anything that a developer in Objective-C, Swift, or Java can do, you can do in C# or F#. And of course, we want to delight every single one of our mobile developers. And we can see this as the Xamarin community has grown and as companies have adopted it. Xamarin is truly loved by developers and trusted by enterprises all around the world. We love every single one of you so much that we wanted to showcase your work, and we've seen these companies, these verticals grow over the years. Whether you're a company like Olo or Outback Steakhouse or British Airlines or UPS, there's so many different companies building applications. So we wanted to showcase all of these And you yourself can submit your company, your application to the Xamarin Showcase by going to the aka.ms link, because we want to showcase all the amazing work that you're doing. Our team gets to look at these amazing submissions every single week. It is absolutely delightful, so keep them coming. So today we're going to be focusing on 3 core things. First and foremost, I'm going to be opening up talking about how Xamarin is here to be 100% native and super optimized. And then David is going to come show all the amazing cross-platform development that we have to offer here on the Xamarin team. And then with all those native and cross-platform APIs, Maddie Legere is going to show you how we're going to make you super hyper-productive. It's going to be hot. So let me open up with our proud tradition of being 100% native, but also being super optimized and some of the really cool stuff that we have coming. Now, at WWDC and Google I/O this year, of course, Apple and Google announced some amazing new operating systems. We're in the heat of the beta summer, literally in the heat here in Houston of the beta summer. And iOS 13 is on its way. I believe beta 4 just dropped, and we're all rapidly updating our iPhones and iPads and Catalinaizing everything and hoping nothing crashes. Now, what's really amazing, though, even though we often talk about iOS 13, the Xamarin iOS team is not just an iOS team. They work on Xamarin Mac, Xamarin iOS, and everything that comes along with that release. So when we give you a drop and give you support for a new platform, we're actually supporting iOS, watchOS, tvOS, macOS, and yes, iPadOS, even though it's a marketing name, it's totally in there. I'm now have to slap it on every single slide. Immediately, is Xamarin going to support iPadOS? Yes, it's just iOS. It's totally going to support it. What's amazing is you can start developing all of these applications today because the preview is already available. You can go to the aka.ms link to get started. We're keeping up with every single Xcode release and beta drop, so be sure to go and look at all the open source work on github.com/Xamarin. Now, a lot of people have also asked about one of my favorite operating systems, if not my favorite operating system of all time, Android. Now, Android, we have also been working extremely hard on the Q beta, and I'm pleased to say that we will have it available in Visual Studio 2019 16.3 Preview 2, which will be out very soon. But you can also go ahead and get those packages if you follow along on our GitHub. So that's iOS 13, Android Q, staying up to date as we go into the full Gold Master releases this fall. Now let's talk about, once you have those different SDKs, how we package up and release those apps. And I want to start with Android and how we're going to help you build leaner applications. Now, if you've ever built an Android application, you know that you have some code, and that's your base. That's your runtime, that's your C#, those are all your libraries. But when you actually go to package your application, something really interesting happens. You actually support a bunch of different ABIs or architectures inside of your app, like ARM7, ARM64, and x86. You also may support multiple languages and multiple resources. And then, since it's an Android app, and it's a wonderful, beautiful Android application, you're going to have super optimized icons, graphics, and different drawables. Now, what this does is it makes your app larger as your app gets more complex. That's why Google introduced Android app bundles. Now, if you've never heard of Android app bundles, you're going to be delighted. Because what Android app bundles do is they enable you as a developer to package your entire application up, just bundle it up here with all of your languages, your resources. You upload that APK to Google Play Store, and if you support app bundles during the build process, what Google will do is when a user downloads your app, is they will automatically create a special optimized APK just for that user with their languages, their resolutions, their architecture. That means that the optimized APK that's delivered to your end users at the end of the day is 20 to 50% smaller in size, which is pretty amazing. Well, as you would expect, we of course want this support over at Xamarin, and the Xamarin Android team and tooling team has been hard at work. So Android app bundles are officially coming to Xamarin Android. Just like Android Q, they will be available in Visual Studio 2019 16.3 preview, which would also be Visual Studio for Mac 2019 8.3. Just divide that by 2, and you're good to go. Here's what's really cool. This is going to optimize your APKs and make it 20 to 50% smaller. And the best part, you don't have to do anything. You just build your app, and app bundles are supported. No code changes. Now that we're bundling and shipping our applications, whether up to Google Play or the App Store, of course, we want the fastest app start time humanly possible. Now, over in the iOS world, we have the good life with ahead-of-time compilation through LLVM. Ooh, it's great. Native bits all going nice and good. And that's one thing I do love about the Xamarin, as I've been a Xamarin developer for over 8 years, is the great compilation steps that we go through. Now, over on Android, of course, it's an interesting landscape. We do use just-in-time compilation, and we run our .NET runtime right beside that beautiful Art or Dalvik runtime over on Android. And we can JIT compile, but of course has some other intricacies with it. You know, your startup time, and how many libraries you're using, and how many things need to be JITted. So you say, well, why don't we just introduce something like AOT for Android? Like, wouldn't that be amazing? Well, we have that, actually, already today. But there are some trade-offs with AOT. While it can super optimize your startup time, it also means that we're ahead of time compiling all of your code, so your app sizes can get very large. So the team, the Xamarin Android team, took a step back and said, well, what can we do here in this space? AOT is kind of what we want, but we still want JIT. How can we kind of get best of both worlds? So we're introducing a brand new mode that you can compile your applications with that we call startup tracing. What startup tracing does is for Xamarin Android and Xamarin Forms-based apps, we've created basically the small little profile ahead of time, everything that's needed for your application to start. We said, we know how and what libraries you need, so we'll just optimize those for you. Then when you compile it in this mode, it will enable startup tracing and use that for your startup. And what this does is dramatically reduce your startup time without bloating your app. And this is what that looks like, with startup tracing on your left and normal mode on your right. Now you're saying, that's pretty amazing. Am I going to have to worry about all my code changes, everything like that? Well, rest assured not. So here's what this is going to look like. In a normal mode today, when we did File New Project, Xamarin Forms app, we're looking at around 3-second startup time optimized with about an APK size of 16.1 megabytes. AOT, for the ahead-of-time compilation, 1.2 milliseconds, or 1.2 seconds, but of course that's going to nearly double our APK size. Here's what's really cool about this, is with the startup tracing, it is actually 1.5 seconds, so almost right there with AOT, and just increases it by a few megs, which is really delightful. The best part is we made it a checkbox. Done. You can actually start using this today in all versions of Visual Studio, Community, Pro, or Enterprise. It's available in Visual Studio 2019 16.2. So we hope that you give it a try. Now, one question on everyone's mind always is, what about Android X? When am I going to get Android X? Can I have Android X? What is Android X? That's usually what, is that the next version of Android? That's really far out there. Well, one thing about Jetpack, as we like to call them, or Android X, is that Google has rethought the Android support libraries. And we all know that we love Android support libraries. I mean, we do, let's be honest. It's kind of the coolest part of Android, that you get to bring all of this cool new functionality and support all those crazy old devices that we can't even find that's in our drawer somewhere. Well, Android X is really nice because what it does is it breaks all those support packages up even to more support packages, because who doesn't want that? And now there's hundreds of them. So the team here, the component team, run by John Dick and Matthew Leibowitz, has been working extremely hard, the entire team, to optimize Android X. And I want to show you what this looks like. So I'm over here on a brand new file new Xamarin Forms application. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and hit debug. And this is going to start up my Android emulator, which is, of course, running on Hyper-V. Look at that, buttery smooth. And what I want to show you here is that this is just a Xamarin Forms application, app compat. When I come into my watch window and I type this, for instance, I can go ahead and zoom in. And what we'll notice is that this is a Xamarin Forms platform, Android support base. It is an Android support v7 app compat activity. So this is just using out-of-the-box components. So now what we want to do is upgrade this to Android X. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to manage my NuGet packages. And I'm going to bring in the Android X feed that we have here. And when I go to browse, we're going to notice that I have every single Android X library humanly possible. You're like, whoa, great, glad I'm sure going to figure that out. Well, there's a lot of these. So what we want to do here is bring in a special package, if I can find it. Look at all of them. Android X. Oh, and Xamarin.androidx.migration. Doesn't work. That's good. Look at all of them. Oh, there it is. Perfect. So we're going to bring in the Android X migration package and install that puppy. Cool, except whatever that dialog tells me to do. And let's just go ahead and rebuild this. So I brought in this migration package. This is a special NuGet packages that gets run and it diagnoses our application. And now what this is telling me is it's looked at all of my dependencies in my Android application. It says, hey, you should install this Android X lifecycle live data. This v7 app compat that you have installed maps to Android X. So this will gracefully allow you to install all of the Android X libraries here. But I could sit here and install them and find them manually, but what I have over here is all of them already predefined. So what I'll do is I'm going to go in, and I'm just going to paste those packages inside of here. So here, what we're going to notice is something very important in my CS proj, is that I have all of the Android X and the migration, but I've left Xamarin Forms and all of the existing Android support libraries there, side by side. A little mind-blowing, yes. All right, so we're going to reload this project over here, and what we're going to see over here, we'll go ahead and let it reload and bring in all of our NuGet packages. I'm sure Visual Studio is very happy with me just modifying that randomly. It was so excited about my change that it rebooted. There we go. Let's make sure all of those are in there. All right, so let's go ahead and recompile here. So what we did is we said, hey, you know, when you're building applications, you're going to have a lot of existing libraries, such as Xamarin Forms, all the support packages, and what we want to provide is a way to do backwards compatibility so they can live side by side. So let's see if this thing is going to compile up and restore my NuGets. Still here. So I've done a clean and I've done a rebuild. So when you bring in Android X, you're going to have to obviously rebuild your application. The migration package will double check everything that's occurring inside of your application. So this is going to make sure that, hey, I actually added all my dependencies in there, everything is good, and then we can actually redeploy our application. So let's give it a few seconds, build is complete. All right, and let's go ahead and restart this up here. Beautiful. So here in this instance, remember, all of my Android support libraries, I didn't change anything to that default Xamarin Forms application. All I did was add the migration package, and then I added the Android X migration package and all of those dependencies. I try to be candid, but I don't let them. All right. So we'll double check here. It's going to double check everything is installed, and of course, we'll go to our full deploy. I'll give it a second here while it deploys.
You got this Android build. Beautiful. Now, if you slowly rewind everything that's actually happening in this output, it's mind-boggling. I don't have time to go into it, but it's pretty great. Don't worry. Whenever you see this, there may be lots of dragons. That means that even all of you can't get that build. There we go. Perfect. So here's what I want to show. I just rebuilt this application, added Android X, and the difference here is now when I drop this down, even though Xamarin Forms is built against the Android support libraries, the team is smart enough to swap those out at build and runtime to the Android X versions. I didn't change any code. Frank is saying, I don't know how that happened. And I do not know either, but it's amazing. Now, I do want to show something that's really, really cool. So I took my Hanselman Forms application and I migrated this earlier to Android support libraries and Android X. So we can see over here, I did the same exact thing. I have the support libraries, Android X migration, and many of you might be writing custom controls, or maybe you're using Facebook or Google APIs that are using older dependencies. So here, for instance, I have my pull to refresh layout that I added to a collection view, and we can clearly see that this actual in my source code is a support v4 widget. So now if I run this application, what I've done is I added a breakpoint here to when I initialize this control. And again, I didn't make any modifications to my code. There's beautiful Scott Hanselman. I'm going to go over to our blog, his blog, I should say. And when I hit this breakpoint in my pull to refresh, this is what I want to show you. Remember that up top, this is it says it's a support v widget. Like, it knows that's the namespace. But when I drop this down, it is an Android X swipe layout. Any one of your dependencies, any of your source code can be easily migrated on your terms, on your time. Yeah. All right. Now you're probably wondering, when can I get this? And the answer is soon. The cool part about how the Xamarin teams work is everything is open source. All of the Xamarin components, including Xamarin Essentials, Android X, everything that you use from the component team is all built open source on Azure DevOps. So you can go grab that feed today and start playing with it. The official support inside of the IDE to support this will come in Visual Studio 16.2, and we'll also be working on a right-click migrate, of course, in 16.3, because who doesn't want to right-click more? I'm a Visual Studio developer. That's what we do. So what I've shown you here so far is that we're working to integrate not only the latest SDKs and operating system support from Google and Apple so that you can take advantage of, but optimizing it every step of the way with Android app bundles, startup tracing, and Android X. So those are the things that you can get your hands on. Now that you know what you can get your hands on and start playing, how do you go cross-platform? So let's bring up my amazing, awesome, best friend in the world, David Orton, now to show you how.
Thanks, man. All right. I have audio. Awesome. And thanks to everybody on the live stream. I know that we've been tweaking the audio as we're going. Now we've got another microphone, so here we go. When I suggested that James went first, I didn't realize what I was doing. How do you follow James, right? How do you get up here after James Montemagno has just wowed you with all those announcements? Can we give James a big hand? So many of us, yeah, we owe a lot of what we know today about using Xamarin, about the excitement we have around Xamarin, to that man. And I am so privileged to work alongside him. And so if you get a chance to see him out in the hall, grab him, talk to him, tell him how much you appreciate everything he's done for the Xamarin community since he was a toddler. He started because the guy hasn't aged a single day. 6 years, I mean, come on. So, all right, let's talk about, James shared with you everything you know that we're doing, the proud tradition of native, and we absolutely still hold that as a core value and proposition for what Xamarin stands for. So once you have all those native APIs, how do you take them cross-platform? Well, earlier this year, that's why we shipped Xamarin Essentials. Everybody's using Xamarin Essentials, yes? Of course. And it's baked into every template now in Visual Studio. So if you haven't used it yet, you will be using it soon, the next time you do a file new. So these are all the plugins that James has been building for since he was a toddler. And you need them in every app. So the really good news is in the latest version, we have added email attachments, file sharing, and more APIs. As we're listening to you, working in the open, hearing from you, taking in your pull requests, thank you so much. Who sent a pull request to Xamarin Essentials? Anybody in the room? Yeah, we got one in the back. All right, yeah, good. That was James. Somebody on the live stream's like me. So we're taking in pull requests, we're growing the platform, and we have a lot of great things coming, and new things available for you. So hit that aka.ms, Xamarin Essentials, check that out, and yes. So of course, Xamarin Essentials today supports iOS, Android, Windows, but we think that there's room for more. What do you think? The more platforms out there? You're a cross-platform developer, right? You're like, give it to me. Give me all the platforms, all the time. So how about one more transition, watchOS and tvOS? Yeah, right? So these are available today in preview with version 1.3 beta. So go check those out, explore those. Who's doing tvOS, watchOS in the room? A few of you, yeah, we got some hands. Very nice. Very nice. All right, cool. So let's talk for a moment about one of our awesome partners, the Samsung team. Where's the Samsung team? Yeah, standing in the back, sitting over here. Make sure you spend some time talking to this group. They've come, many of them from South Korea, some of them from more locally. Spend time talking to them, check out their stuff. They do amazing stuff. I work very closely with the Forms platform, with the Forms team, and man, they are just on our heels. Every time we send in a PR to add a new control or a new API, there's a Samsung PR right behind it. It's like, all right, we got that for Tizen. We got that for Tizen. I hear people in the community coming to me and saying, hey, we've got libraries. Who's this rookie Java guy? This rookie Java guy is like, yeah, there he is. Like, he wants to add Tizen support? Who is this guy? I'm like, he's Samsung, I mean, take his pull request. It's going to be good. So wouldn't it be nice if we had something that was Tizen with Xamarin Essentials? So they have been working hard, and I believe available soon or now, which I'll probably get to that in a transition. So for their wearables, for their TVs, for their phones, all their devices now have Xamarin Essentials support in 1.3 beta. So not only do you get the watchOS, tvOS, but all the Tizen stuff as well. Isn't that great? Yeah. So thank you. Thank you so much. It makes the whole ecosystem better. It's wonderful. You can get to just about any device, anywhere, anytime. All right, so let's talk about my baby, something near and dear to my heart, Xamarin Forms. So we've got a lot of great things happening with Xamarin Forms. Who's a Xamarin Forms user ever touched it in your life? All right, yeah. So raise your hand if you've never touched Xamarin Forms. You won't even acknowledge it? So we know that Xamarin Forms is great, and I love that we started this whole presentation, this whole keynote, talking about native and Xamarin iOS and Xamarin Android, because without those, you don't have Xamarin Forms, right? Sometimes we forget, maybe you're new to the community and you don't remember life before Xamarin Forms, but it is all native. And when somebody says to me, it's one of the funniest comments I get, well, Xamarin Forms, I would use it, but it doesn't look native. It's just like, I've failed you somehow. I've failed you. I haven't told you. It is, and so I love starting with that foundation because we build upon that. So let's look at what's been happening. So You probably all remember the day I joined Microsoft, right? Yeah? Yeah, it's like, it's in your diary. Dave joined Microsoft, this is amazing. I don't know who he is. It's totally cool. So back in 2017, I joined Microsoft. I went back and looked at our GitHub history, our pull requests. So if you don't remember, Xamarin Forms and Xamarin All Up went open source at the end of March 2016. So I said, well, I'll give it like the rest of the year as a buffer, and I'll start measuring pull requests and contributions starting in 2017. So this is January through June 2017. All up pull requests, we had 314, okay? Now compare that to 2019, 457. So quite a bit more activity, which comes out to about 150%, 1.5x, right? So the platform is growing, new controls, new properties, great things are happening. But here's what's even better. What about community pull requests? So for the first 6 months of 2017, we had 44 of them. And I even went and looked originally to some of the very first community pull requests. A lot of them got rejected. You know, that's the way it goes. We're all learning. But yeah, some of the earliest pull requests that got accepted are people that are still contributing today, which I think is fantastic. So 2017, first 6 months, 44 pull requests. 2019, 116, 2.6 times. That's fantastic. So what this says to me is, I mean, we all want those numbers to all be bigger. We want all the numbers to be bigger. That the majority of the growth, I think, in what Xamarin Forms is able to do today is due in large part to you, the community contributors, the community that rallies around this platform, that uses it day in and day out, that tells us, hey, here's what I need in my daily work. Please, please, please address this for me, right? And you know, this is amazing. We're taking in more pull requests than ever before, to the point where I'm going back to the team and saying, are you sure we're spending enough time on community pull requests? Like, I think, you know, we should like dedicate more time to it. So it's amazing. Thank you very much for all of your pull requests. It's making the platform awesome. So let's talk, you know, I thought to myself, I'm gonna get up here and I'm gonna talk to a hardcore, die-hard Xamarin audience. You guys are bleeding edge, early adopters. You're setting the trends in your communities for what people should be doing with .NET and with mobile development and Xamarin. So I know the audience that I'm talking to, and I'm like, what do I want to tell them about what we're doing at Xamarin and where things are going? What can you expect from Xamarin and Xamarin Forms and cross-platform in general in the future? So this is my message to you. Of course, iOS, Android, and Windows are core to our platform. And what you get from that is you get the common controls. This is what you've always gotten from Xamarin Forms, right? What a button does on iOS, what a button does on Android, what a button does on UWP, take the commonalities, and that's Xamarin Forms API, right? And so what do you do if you don't have the property you need from that API? You create a renderer, platform-specific effect. We've got like, you know, it slices, it dices. We've got so many different ways for you to overcome that. But what if we focused less on what the platforms have to offer and we focused more on what you want from the platform? What difference would that make in how we approach the APIs and the controls that we develop? Well, what that looks like is delivering this. The little things. You've seen my Little Things playground. We call them F100s sometimes. These are all those little properties that we didn't have exposed initially that you were like, but I need this. I always bring in this effect. I always create this custom renderer. I have a library of custom renderers that I bring into every project. Why doesn't Xamarin Forms just have these things? So we get these. And many of these are community contributions or came from collaborating with the community. So this is representative really of about the last year to a year and 2 months of things. And this isn't even the full list, right? This is just a part. But how many of you have benefited from this? You're creating less custom renderers. You're being more productive, right? Awesome. Love to see that. So we're focusing a lot more on you. What is it that delights you? As we said, our mission is to delight developers. I'm not here to delight Apple. I'm not here to delight Google. And I'm actually not even here to delight the Windows team. I love the Windows team, don't get me wrong. But I'm here to serve you. So I feel like you are all the celebrities here that I came to see, to find out what you're doing with our platform, what more can we do to add to this list. And I think one of the things on this list that really stands out to me, where is it? There should be a checkbox on there somewhere. Has anybody seen the checkbox? There it is. Third column, third from the bottom. Now, what's really impressive about the checkbox, and I did see a tweet. Did anybody see the tweet where the gentleman said, wow, Xamarin Forms is really pushing it. They added a checkbox. You know, it's kind of like, wah-wah, right? It's a checkbox. But here's the thing. It represents something significant in the difference about how we're approaching the work that we do and what we prioritize. And it's exactly what I've just demonstrated to you. It's that we're focusing more on what you need. Okay, a platform doesn't have that particular control. What can we possibly do for you to make it easier or to provide it for you? I don't care that Apple doesn't have it. I don't care that the HIG says never use a hamburger button. How many of you married the HIG, the Human Interface Guidelines? Frank is the only one. Ignore Frank. Don't look at Frank. I'm shaming you. It's a good relationship. You and Hig are a match made in heaven. But you didn't marry it, right? Do you serve it or do you serve your customers? Do you serve the users of your platform? Who's going to complain to you, right? So let's focus on that. And so that's what our perspective is. All the program managers, we care deeply about what can help you do better. And you know what's funny, James? I set a timer up here when I got up here and I didn't start it. So I have no idea. I mean, I'm just like 60 minutes, whatever. We're just doing this. We're doing this. All right. So here's what this also looks like. This also looks like visual. So visual, if you are not yet familiar, this is something that we released in 3.6. It's available in 4.0, and we're going to be revving on it. This is a new API that is set to address a key piece of feedback we were hearing from you. You would show us your apps. You would say, here's where I spend all my time. And it's in making your iOS and your Android look more similar. From the statistics that we have run, it's about 90% of apps that you're building, not necessarily per developer, not per company, it's per project. It's like, hey, my customer, my business needs this particular app to look mostly the same or exactly the same. It's about 90%. So it's like, well, out of the box with Xamarin Forms, you get native. So iOS looks like iOS and Android looks like Android. Well, here's what Visual does. Visual says, hey, you don't have to go buy a separate component set that unifies everything. You can use the same components, the same button, the same frame, the same image button, whatever, that you've been using, but you can just annotate it with visual equals material. And what we've done is we've taken the material renderers that Google already provides, and we unified it even further. So it's like, okay, with Android, you get material-based theme. With iOS, if you use the Google material theme, you get a weird flavor of material on iOS that's not exactly the same as Android. So what we did is we spent months unifying that. And so that's what you get with Visual and Material. Visual is the API where we can start plugging in all the different styles and themes and types of controls. So Fluent, for example, we can release fabric controls. Samsung, you have a style of design, we can add a Samsung theme of controls, right? And then it's as easy as at the top of your app saying visual equals material, visual equals whatever your theme is, and your whole app gets themed that way, okay? So it's more than just styling, it's behavior as well. So that's why there's actual controls behind the scenes. So if you want to learn more about this, I'll be talking about it tomorrow, right? Today's Thursday, tomorrow's Friday. Yes, tomorrow. So come see my session, and we'll talk more about what Visual does. The really cool thing is we did the Visual Challenge. Anybody participate in that? All right, quite a few of you. Did you get your monkeys? Did you get your stickers? Oh, I did start the timer. I'm totally out of time. So that's okay. It's okay. I'm more than halfway-ish. You know, we're good. I mean, if I'm boring you, I'll just, no, we're good? I'm just kidding. So the Visual Challenge, if you haven't seen this, sorry, I got eager. If you haven't seen this, David Ortnow / Visual Challenge on my GitHub, there's like 50 plus pull requests. You can branch, you can clone the pull requests Check out how different developers approach different problems. They spent 4 hours, sometimes 1 hour, sometimes 2 days, building these samples. And it's a really great repository of how you can use Visual, how you can use Shell, actually, which I haven't talked about yet, but I'll get to build some amazing apps. So check that out. It's a great resource. So of course, native is core to everything that we do, and so one of the main benefits that you get from native with Xamarin and Xamarin Forms is that as those platforms evolve, as iOS 13 comes out, as Android Q comes out, you get those benefits for free. You don't have to go like suddenly redo a bunch of stuff. You get it for free. Now with Visual, you can also go a different direction. You can unify your design and customize it to your needs. So this puts all the power in your hands, right? Based on the different projects you have, what your needs are, you can go all native, you can go all cross-platform unified design, or you can split it up. So we're looking for more ways to make this easier for you. So please let us know how this works out. And we're going, again, I have a session tomorrow. Come check that out. We'll talk about it. So one of the other things that came out of talking more closely with customers and finding out what you need is how can we make it simpler? We've got some things that are a little bit more difficult. So we introduced Shell. So Shell is a new way, not the only way, to build your apps. And we think that it's going to be really great to build upon for the future because it's a new paradigm. It makes things easier than what it is to do today using the existing navigation patterns. So today, you use a tab page, a master detail page, a navigation page, and if you've ever tried to do custom transitions, for example, it's a pain in the butt. It's a little bit hard. With Shell, it's going to be a whole lot easier because we were able to re-architect things. So I encourage you to try Shell, to use Shell, but by no means do you feel like you must use Shell. You can adopt 4.0 and 4.1 and 4.2, and you can keep rolling using the same stuff that you love to use today. But try Shell because I think you'll enjoy the single container, the URI routing, and the templating that it provides. It's intended to be optimized for startup time, optimized for rendering time, and very flexible. So real quick example on what it looks like to make this simpler. If you've ever done the master detail page, I imagine you probably have. You start out with code like this. You got your master detail, you got your content, menu page, but then you also have to have your list of menu items, right? So you got that other class. And then of course you have to have your master detail page, take the handoff from the other page, find out what you're gonna display and do all this stuff, right? Anybody, we've done this, right? It's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of moving parts. Well, with Shell, it's just this, right? Whole lot easier, does all the same stuff, fraction of the code. So we lost weight. Look at that. That's fantastic. So with Shell, by default, you get bottom tabs, top tabs, flyouts. You can combine them. You can mix them and match them to your heart's content. And then let's talk a little bit about what's coming up next. So I've heard from the ArcTouch family here, yes, on the front row. Hey, you know what? Every single app has a carousel. Every single app we build, there's a carousel. Is that your experience too? Pretty much, yeah. So hey, why not bring the carousel into Xamarin Forms? So that's what we're doing. And the good news is it's piggybacking off the work we've done with Collection View. So if you come to my other session tomorrow, I'll have some demos. I'll be showcasing a lot of this work. We'll look at some code. We'll talk about how we can modify these things. It's beautiful. So check that out. That stuff's coming soon. It's available now in Xamarin Forms 4.1, which is our latest stable release. You can just hit the flag. You use the set flags in your main activity or your app delegate. Say, give me the Collection View experimental, and you can start playing with it today. Features are being added, and as we get closer to feature completeness, then we'll remove the flag, and it'll be stable. But we need your feedback, so please check these things out. So in closing in my section, and then I'm going to hand it over to Maddie. You ready, Maddie? Maddie's like on the edge of her seat. She's like, let me go. How do you see the world? Is the world Mac or Windows? Is the world iOS or Android? Shh. Shh. These are rhetorical questions. Is it native UI or drawn? Shh. Is it Forms or Classic? Is it SAML or C#? I didn't put tabs or spaces up here, but I guess I could have put tabs or spaces. Is it MVVM, reactive, or this new thing called MBU? I don't know what MBU stands for, help. But let's embrace the best of all worlds. It should be Windows and Mac. It should be iOS and Android native. It should be all of the above, right? And this is really the perspective that we take. It's the perspective your customers take. And as much as we want to have our own camps and we have preferences, we embrace it all. Microsoft is about inclusion, and that really is core to how we see the world. And we embrace all of these things. So I encourage you to do the same, and we'll see what we can create in the future, because with that inclusive mentality, the sky is the limit, right? We want all the platforms. Let's embrace all the platforms. All right. So with that, I've talked to you about Xamarin Essentials. We've celebrated the awesome work that the Tizen team has done, and we've talked about the latest things that we have announced in Xamarin Forms and teased a little bit about what's coming next. So with that, let's bring up Maddie Legere.
All right. What's up? Fist bump. David just totally curved my fist bump. I'm a little bit offended. Good morning. So I'm Maddie. I'm part of an amazing team of people who wake up every day and come to work and work on tools for you to be more productive with Xamarin. So it's awesome to kind of tell it all as one single story instead of a bunch of different pieces. And we have a lot of stuff that we've been working on over the past couple of years, all driven by your feedback and what you rage tweet me at crazy times. So right off the bat, getting started with Xamarin, we wanted to make that a really easy, seamless experience for everybody. So we looked at how to get more people to check off the Xamarin checkbox in the installer. In Visual Studio 2017, we had a pretty big install size, and we looked at it and we figured out what people didn't really use, what was out of date, what you didn't actually need to get started with Xamarin, and we were able to trim it by about 1/3 of the size in 2019. Woo, yeah. So right off the bat, when you install 3 versions of Visual Studio side by side, it's 7 gigs now instead of 23. And with that, we were also able to make the install faster, and your solution create and your solution load and project load also really fast. So now you're getting started faster than ever. Then you sit down, you start to write code. And the Visual Studio for Windows team has been putting in a lot of work across the board for all the workloads. So you're talking Xamarin, ASP.NET, anything you write with C#, basically. And they've been putting work into their Roslyn analyzers and code actions, refactorings, things that basically write your code for you, which is awesome. Great for me. And we wanted to bring that over to our Mac developers for Xamarin, too. So basically, over the past year, the Visual Studio teams and the Xamarin teams and everything have been working together to re-architect parts of Visual Studio to make it shareable across VS and VS for Mac. The first piece of that that's landed so far in Visual Studio for Mac 2019 is the optimized code editor. So you get all of the C# functionality and IntelliSense and code snippets and document outlines and go to lines, all of that inside of Mac, built on a native editor. So it is lightning fast, and you get emoji support, very important. So this is available today. You can go download it. It's stable. It's awesome. One of the features we have for you in preview is the XAML IntelliSense language service for Visual Studio for Windows, now brought over to Mac. So your tag matching and refactoring, your binding context IntelliSense, linting, your XML namespaces, all of those things work the same as you see them on Windows, just for Visual Studio for Mac, and it's awesome. If you are on Windows and you're using IntelliCode in any of your projects, you might have noticed that it works out of the box with Xamarin. So what IntelliCode does is it, instead of alphabetically recommending attributes and controls, it does it based on you and your code, and you can retrain the model. And you literally just hit enter, and you keep hitting enter, and then you have a page that looks like something, hopefully what you wanted it to. It's awesome. So we know that XAML isn't the only UI language that our Xamarin developers use. A lot of folks love Android XML, our Xamarin Android native developers especially. We heard from you folks that you wanted better IntelliSense for XML. You were like, hey, the XAML IntelliSense on Windows is amazing. Do this for Android XML. So we did. It's that simple. All you have to do is ask. We gave you better autocomplete, better IntelliSense. On the designer side, we gave you high fidelity layout rendering. We gave you layout linting, layout analyzing, and IntelliSense and auto-completion for all of your Android resource files, like your colors and your styles. One thing that I always asked was why it was AXML. You may be wondering the same thing. So originally, we had to change the Android XML extension from XML, which is what it is, to AXML, so that Visual Studio was smart enough to pop open the Android designer and all the tools associated with that, right? Well, we've worked very closely with the Visual Studio team, and we're very excited that in the next release of Visual Studio, XML will be the fully supported file extension for your Android layouts. Good? You like that? There you go. All right, so now you're up and running faster, downloads blazing fast. You're writing code better than ever, whether you're on Mac or Windows. Then it comes time to build your project. So phones have changed a lot very quickly. I don't know if you've noticed this, but you kind of have a supercomputer in your pocket right now. And apps have grown with them. So they've become very powerful, but also very complicated. This is actually from one of our sample apps, Smart Hotel 360. It has a bunch of dependencies, but it's also this really beautiful, fully featured app. And we wanted to make sure that Xamarin kept up with modern mobile development when it came to things like building and deploying your applications. So when you look at Smart Hotel 360, we have done a bunch of work over the past few releases of Visual Studio to decrease your build times, your incremental build times, and your deploy times, up to 50% for a XAML change deploy. So that should get you building and seeing your code even faster. All right, finally, you build your project, you look at it, it's up on the emulator, the device, you see your UI, and you're like, oh, I just need to tweak that one thing. Close out, change the code a little bit, build it, deploy it again, look at your UI, code, deploy, over and over. It can be really frustrating when you're just pushing pixels or tweaking colors or just making sure that everything is lined up well. So what if instead of having to build and deploy every single time you made a small XAML change, you could just hit save? We are very excited to announce here at Xamarin Developer Summit, XAML Hot Reload for Xamarin Forms. There we go. I have been holding this in for months. All of my tweets about this have had fire emojis in it. I am so excited to be able to talk about it. Do we want to see it? Yeah? Awesome, I was going to show you anyways, so. Fantastic. So let me get set up right here. So this is just a file new Xamarin Forms app. I'm pretty sure it's Shell, but it works with anything you build. And there is no setup. Oh. Here we go. Is this the right? Yep. OK. There's no setup to get Hot Reload working. So all you have to do is hit play. It works on anywhere you can deploy and. Oh. All right, well, we can also make a new app if we need to. Oh, that's fine. Open this. There's no setup. So it is super easy to get started, this bad boy. No NuGets, no extensions, no code changes, no network configuration. It's going to work over debug. So if you're on a corporate network and you can't get your phone and your laptop on the same network, it's going to be totally fine. Oh, my goodness. Well, it hates me. This is what I did this 4 times yesterday. It worked great. Oh, here we go. Go. Awesome. The other great thing about Hot Reload is that it's just running your app. So all your build and deploy errors will still be there. But also all of your live data, all of your third-party packages, all your dependencies, if you're using a framework like Prism, or if you're using controls by Telerik or Syncfusion or any of that, those will all work perfectly fine with Hot Reload. So what I'm going to do is start some reloading. I'll get rid of this, hit save. You can see that button goes away almost immediately. I can scrolling too fast, add it down at the bottom, add a new button, and IntelliCode is telling me what to do. Thank you, IntelliCode. Add, that's what I called it. Close that. It'll pop right up on my emulator. Let me shrink this a little bit. It does work with Material Design. Just hit save. Give it a sec. Right there. It works with all your lovely list views. So if I want to put a beautiful orange frame around this, IntelliSense is too smart for me, but close that, close it here, close my frame, save. Give it a sec, just like that. And I lied, this isn't a totally brand new app. I did pull in one of my favorite extensions called Debug Rainbows by Stephen Thewison, who couldn't make it out here to Dev Summit, but hopefully he's watching on the live stream. Works with that, awesome. So I can see all my layouts and where they are with these nice pretty rainbows, and I can go and say, okay, now I wanna look at it for reals. Instead of having to rebuild and redeploy, I can just set it to false. Give it a sec, it's right there. All right, happy so far? Good, thumbs up? Excited? All right, we're gonna switch over to my Mac. Fingers crossed that all the HDMI stuff works really well. Make sure that that's alive. There we go. Plug this in. Hopefully this works. Great. Give it a sec. My poor dongles have been in planes all week, so they're in a bad mood. Great, awesome, easy peasy. So this is the Telerik sample app, which is a very beautiful app. It shows all their controls. It's also huge. Sorry, guys. So many files, it takes me like 20 minutes to find what I need to edit. But what I'm gonna do is go in here and go into this boarding pass page. I've been traveling a lot. And I'm gonna change this custom control, this header right here, to orange. Orange, again. And immediately it updates. It's awesome. Now let's say it's the middle of the night, I'm working in the hotel room, I'm being really lazy, I misspell it. With the new XAML editor, and with what you get on Windows, it's actually smart enough to tell me I misspelled it. But let's say I'm being extra lazy, I don't feel like going and changing it right now, or it's something that, you know, I misspelled and I have no idea I misspelled it. I can still go in and reload around that change, so I don't have to stop and restart my app to fix that. That's it, that's it. So plugging this back in. Yes, gonna get the PowerPoint back up. Great, from current slide. So what I just showed you was all of these great features that we're giving you out of the box with no setup, right on your Android or iOS emulator, simulator device with your real data, this resilient reloading. I bet you're wondering when I can get it. So we are very excited to offer everyone here at Xamarin Dev Summit priority access to the private preview, which is available today. It's like Oprah. You get hot reload, you get hot reload. Fantastic, so you can go to this link. Anyone who's watching on the live stream, you're all welcome to sign up for this private preview too. We'll be rolling it out slowly in waves. But if you are here at Dev Summit, we will give you these bits, hopefully by tonight, depends on if I fall asleep in the hotel room. That's it. So you will be able to start using it right away with no setup. Fantastic. So I am gonna bring James and Dave, my two best friends in the world, as James says, back on stage to wrap everything up for you today.
Monkey down, monkey down.
Monkey down, oh my goodness.
Get that guy.
Are you guys excited? We're excited too.
Yeah.
We're super duper excited that we can deliver not only these amazing features to all of you, but really focus on what we truly love, which is being 100% native, super optimizing your code, giving you cross-platform to absolutely every single thing that you could possibly imagine, and really focus on your needs and give you that developer productivity that you need.
So we covered a lot of content this morning, and we have a lot of great sessions today and tomorrow. Of course, you're here. You're going to go see them all, so that's wonderful. We talked about iOS 13, preview available today. Android Q, app bundles, jetpacks, and all this amazing stuff. So hopefully you're excited about what you've seen. Come talk to us about it. We're going to be out at the booth. We want to hear from you.
And make sure that when you have your tweet, you only use emoji for hot reload. That is the official
Yes.
logo.
Fire counterclockwise arrows.
Yes. And the nice thing about emojis is whatever operating system they're on, it gets the point across in that dialect.
It does.
Now there is one more thing though.
Yeah, so you know the Xamarin team, we can never pass up an opportunity to get feedback from all of you. So what we have at the Xamarin booth is a set of containers that have a bunch of new features we're trying to prioritize for our roadmap. You also all have a poker chip. So you can go to the booth, put that poker chip in the bin for the feature you want. I promise I won't rig it, although I have asked a few people and they won't let me.
No, don't prime them.
Then you're going to answer a few questions in a survey, spin a roulette wheel. James built the app. It's very cool. And get some Xamarin swag. Now, I know you all want to keep the poker chips. Don't think you're being smart by not voting. We'll give it back to you tomorrow afternoon, we promise.
So everything that we showed you, we hope that you absolutely love it. We love your feedback. We hope that you have an absolutely amazing Xamarin Dev Summit, and thank you so much.
and I was one of you guys, I would be sitting in a seat like you or watching online. I was very lucky to meet Miguel in the early days of Xamarin, and I emailed him one day, said, can I come work for you? And it worked out for me. So I've been working on Xamarin Android specifically around the build and seeing what we can do to improve in that area. And getting into it, there's obviously a lot to learn. We'll kind of get into this here. So whoever made this picture, I want to say thank you. This looks really awesome. Fortunately, it has my creepy face on it, but we'll try to live up to what that picture means, and I don't know if we'll get there. So why are we here? There are a lot of checkboxes. If you've looked in the options menu of a Xamarin Android project, there are things like, there's scary words. There's like linker, AOT, LLVM, DEX compiler. Some of these are new. And I mean, who really knows what all those mean except for maybe me, right? So we're going to go through, we're going to try to explain what a lot of these things are. The other thing that we want to get across is like which of these settings are for debug builds while you're working on your app, and which settings are for release builds like when you're going to ship to your customers. Because a lot of these settings basically, they take longer to run, right? Obviously, your release builds are going to be optimized, and you don't want to do that kind of thing for your debug builds. And then I'm going to show you both some tips and tricks of stuff you may not know about that are pretty easy. You can just turn it on in your app, and it's not something that's well documented or whatever. And I'm going to show some new features that are coming, and some you can use today. So let's get into it. And if you focus more on iOS or maybe just other .NET things, I think this talk will still be useful because I'm going to just be explaining like some general .NET things. So if you open Visual Studio right now and you go to the project options, this is the screen you get. You probably can't even read it well, but I don't know about you, but I'm already getting confused and getting lost here. Well, we'll see what we can do maybe to improve this. But what's even worse is there's an advanced button, and you click that, and you get even more things in your face that you don't know what it means, right? So what I'm going to try to get across here is like which settings are actually important, and which ones maybe you don't need to worry about. And more importantly, we should actually maybe understand what they do, right? So let's say you get an update for Visual Studio, and there's a new checkbox. Now, are you going to check that box? I would probably check that box. But who knows what it does, right? We could put any text there, and you really need to research, like actually understand what the checkbox means. What if this started a Twitch stream when you built your app, right? Who knows? So now let's get into like actually explaining some things. If you've been a .NET developer for a while, you've probably heard JIT. You've heard this term. You've heard AOT. If you're a Xamarin developer, you've heard this term. And they're very, confusing. Even like Joe Biden, he literally can't even. And I don't know if I can literally even right now either. So to explain this, let's look at Joe for a minute. I started out with C# right out of college. It was probably like in 2006. And I would hear about this word JIT, and it just kind of went over my head. So I'm going to kind of explain what that actually is, and in a way that I hope that my past self would have understood. So this is a C program, Hello World, and this looks understandable, looks reasonable, even if you don't know C. It's basically gonna print Hello World. And if you use your favorite C compiler, you end up with assembly code that looks like this. This is actually Mac assembly code for a 32-bit Mac, right? I chose this one because it was the least scary looking, but is still pretty scary. So that's what happens. If you compile C, you get that. And your CPU on your computer can interpret that code and run it. So one of the benefits here, when you compile C, the same code will work on different processors. And unfortunately, you have to recompile the app for every processor and every operating system, right? So it's not, your code is portable, but you have to recompile it. Now let's contrast that with C#. Probably more familiar with what's going on here. This is pretty simple. This is just the exact same program, Hello World. Now you compile that with Visual Studio, or maybe you do it command line, whatever, and you get IL, right? That's MSIL's Microsoft Intermediate Language. And you get the same thing. You could also write an equivalent Hello World in F# or VB.NET, and it gets compiled down to this. So if you think about that for a minute, how does this IL code actually run on the computer that you're using, right? It's got to get down to that scary assembly code we looked at before. Well, luckily we have the .NET runtime, and if you hear people use this word runtime, that is what makes this happen. So it loads the IL, right, as your program starts, and each method is compiled just in time, and that's actually what JIT means. That's what it stands for. Just in time, each method is compiled from IL to assembler on demand, right? And what's the benefit you get there is you don't have to recompile your app for every platform. You just have a DLL file or an exe, and it will run on Mono, on Mac, on .NET Core, you name it. You know all the platforms we have. But then there's another thing, right? There's ahead of time, or AOT. And what this means is we're JITting everything ahead of time, right? You're going to pay a build time cost, but you get a specific compiled code for that platform. And the thing that's important here is that specifically iOS devices, they can't JIT. If you think about what the JIT does, is it compiles this code into memory and then runs it. Well, iOS at the operating system level can't do that. Like Apple has restricted that ability. So kind of explain this a little, to break it down further. JIT apps will have smaller file size, support multiple CPUs, and they'll be a little slower on startup. And AOT is going to be a lot larger, and you're going to have to rebuild it per CPU, but at the expense of a faster startup. So it's really a trade-off. iOS, you have no choice, it's AOT, but Android, we have both. So let's talk about another scary thing. You probably heard about the linker. And this is a feature of Mono, and so we use it in Xamarin products. What this thing does is it strips down and optimizes .NET code. If you think about an iOS app or an Android app, each app is self-contained. Like, you can't install this runtime that is phone-wide and like runs things, right? That's not something that we can ship on Google Play or the iOS App Store. So you have a copy of Mono in your app, right? Should have had these reordered, but so you think about that. The entire BCL is in your app. You want to remove the code you're not using. So we have a setting called SDK Assemblies Only, which is a drop-down box that will strip, and this is the safest option, right? It strips out any of the BCL, Xamarin Android, or Xamarin iOS libraries. You think about all the APIs available to you from iOS or Android. If you're not using those, then we should strip those out of your app. And this is the safest option that is in the default right now. If you've used full, this strips your code as well as any of the framework code. And so let's say, for example, you're using Xamarin Forms or JSON.NET or something like that, you may not be using every feature, every type in that library, and so it's going to strip it out. And the only problem is going to be is if you have some use of system reflection or something that the linker doesn't understand, you might have to add a workaround to get around that. So that was kind of .NET world. Let's kind of go into the Android world. Let's talk about DEX. And you may have heard what that is. Within an APK file, there is a classes.dex file. And Android is very weird, right? It runs Java, but it's a different Java. It's Android's Java. And so it has its own format for compiled Java code. And so the Xamarin Android build, it generates Java source code. And we have to compile it. And then we get Java bytecode. Well, we have to run a tool that turns that into something Android even understands. So at build time, there's this whole pipeline of things that, as a C# developer is just kind of hidden from you. You hit build and you see that progress bar. and to me, I think about all this and I think, LOL, why did Google do this? But that's where we live, right? One last confusing thing is an ABI. You may have heard this word. It's on the advanced screen, right? And that it stands for some Android, something binary interface, whatever. But it's basically a CPU type, right? And you've seen these words if you've looked in our options menu, like Army ABI, V7A. That's just a 32-bit ARM device, like a phone, right? And there's also a 64-bit version of the same thing, which has another weird, confusing name, right? The thing that you've been able to do for a while is 64-bit devices can run the 32-bit code, right? And Google Play recently has been requiring that you support both. And so this is kind of a new thing that you might actually need to check that box if you don't have it yet. There's a couple other options for Android apps. x86 is not, you don't see this much on Google Play, but some things that would fit in this category would be like a Chromebook, which can run Android apps now. Also, your Android emulator would be x86, and there's a 64-bit. And so the thing you need to take away from this, release apps, if you're submitting to Google Play, you should be able to just get away with checking the first two and not worry about the others unless you have a specific use case, like some user says, I have this x86 device, I want your app to work. And for debug mode, you don't really have to worry about this, just leave whatever's default in there, and we'll figure that out for you. And I don't know about you, this is how I feel right now, and I'm the one up here dishing this out, right? So let's take a moment and kind of let's put our head back together. Let's get practical. What should you actually put in your app? Like, if you go to the options screen, like, what should you look at right now today and make sure you have set right? And I think the most important thing is to understand what settings are for debug and which ones for release. So debug, obvious you have to turn these on, right? You may have seen this checkbox, use shared runtime or use fast deployment. That's what makes the build fast. If you uncheck that box, it's going to do all kinds of stuff. In debug mode, we have a feature where we don't produce an APK every time. We sideload the .NET assemblies onto the device. So if you change one line of code, we don't want to repackage your whole APK and install it. We want to just send the one assembly over. And that is what this setting does. So don't uncheck it. If you have a problem with this, we should really look into figuring it out. And I think we're in a better place today than we were with this setting maybe a couple of years ago. Back in the day, this used to be a thing developers would uncheck, and we tried to get people from doing that. Debug mode, you just want to check this if you want to be able to have breakpoints. So if your breakpoints stop working, you might check that. That's all I need to say about that. These are the settings you do not want to enable in debug mode, right? These are the settings that is for release builds, and it will slow your build down to turn these on in debug mode. So you don't need to use AOT, no linker, and the code shrinker is a new setting, but that is ProGuard basically, and we'll talk about that. So let's talk about an optimal release build of your app, like what settings you should set. The code shrinker, this used to be a checkbox that just said enable ProGuard. Well, we have a new code shrinker, and so this is now a drop-down you can pick between them. And what this does is this is the same as the linker, but for your DEX files, right? So your Java code, so you probably are using the support libraries in your app. Right now, if you don't have this on, all that Java code is just in your app unused, right? So that's what that does, right? And if you're in a release build, you might want to consider doing the full linker option here, which is SDK and user assemblies. And there may be some tweaks you have to do to get that to work in your app. Probably not. Like most apps, I've turned that on. It just works. What you'll see is on startup, you might get a crash that says like missing method exception, and it should tell you what type was missing. And so you should be able to add an exclusion for that. So another option is AOT, right? This is optional. This is going to get you faster startup at the cost of a bigger APK. So that's another thing you can consider for release mode. A few other settings to talk about. These are just maybe so that you know what they are. A lot of these are going to be optional. If you've heard about DEX, the DEX limit, Android DEX files have a limit of like 64,000 methods. And that is just a limitation of the file format, right? And so to work around this, they have an option that creates multiple DEX files within your APK. And they call that multi-DEX. Unfortunately, there's a lot of work to figure out, like certain types have to be in the first DEX file. So anything that's used on startup of your app has to be in the first DEX file. And so there's a build time cost for the Android tooling to figure that out. So the thing to take away is, you can use this checkbox if you absolutely have to, right? Your app won't build unless you check it, and that's what's happening here. For debug builds, you absolutely should use multi-DEX, but in release builds, you might consider a code shrinker instead because it will strip out your Java code so that you don't need multi-DEX, right? And that's a better situation for release builds. The other thing I'll say is in recent releases, we've actually made some improvements where in 16.2, Android apps by default, Xamarin Android apps, should be under the DEX limit, more likely. We found an issue that I was able to rework things to be more like what Android Studio does in Java. So going forward, I'm hoping that less people will even have to worry about this box, and we'll find out about that. LLVM, there's another checkbox next to AOT. Only try this out if you're already using AOT, right? And I'm speaking about Xamarin Android here. Don't try to check them both at the same time. Try one, see if it's working for you, use it in your app, and then try adding LLVM later. What this does is it just makes the code smaller, makes it start up faster. Yeah?
So does using the code shrinker help those of us who are using Google Play Store stuff, which is usually the reason that iApps haven't gone over?
Yeah, so he's asking about multi-DEX if using like Google Play libraries, Google Play services would get you over the multi-DEX limit. Yes, absolutely it would.
But using the code shrinker fix that.
Yeah, so using the code shrinker will strip any Java code, right? So you think about any native library that you have in your app, it's gonna strip it out. One thing to mention is just like the linker, it might strip out too much. And so they have rules to prevent stripping certain types if that happens. So there is a little work to enable ProGuard. So let's go into I'll probably get into some of these things more later too. Let's talk about some tips, tricks, and just general things that you can do in your app to make things better and get a little magic. So this is a setting. This is just a .NET setting. It's been around a while, but people don't seem to know about it. If you look in your CS proj file, there's a setting that says debug type. And you want to set that. Basically, all you need to know is just set it to portable for Xamarin projects. That's all you need to know. Debug and release. Otherwise, we have to convert that to a format that Mono supports. And this is something that you don't even care about. You just want your debugging to work, right? So if you change it to portable, we're going to skip that build time costs. And this is especially important for anyone who has NuGet packages. Does anyone have their own NuGet package out there? If you don't have this setting enabled, basically anyone who consumes your package is going to pay this build time cost. And to know what the wrong ones are, right? They will say full or PDB only, and these are Windows-specific formats, and that is why the new one is portable. So this is easy. Just change it to this, and you'll get a little build time boost. Another one is produce reference assembly. This one's maybe a little more complicated. This is a feature of Roslyn and MS Build. If you know how MS Build works, let's say you have a Net Standard project and an Android Head project, right? So you have all your forms code in the Net Standard project, and you change some forms code, right? Well, MS Build by default is going to build both projects. That's just kind of how MS Build has always worked, is that if any dependency changes, you got to build the whole thing all the way up, right? Well, they added a setting to get around this, produce reference assembly. And what this does is, on the first build, you'll get this reference assembly, which is all the public APIs of your Net Standard project. It's just sitting there in your bin directory. It'll be like, so your assembly is foo.dll. There'll be a ref folder, and in there you'll see a foo.dll that does not have any code in it. It just has the shape of what your types are in that assembly. And so if you make a small code change, let's say you change your XAML, you add a console write line, or you just change a label's text or something like that, that doesn't change the public API of that assembly. And we don't need to rebuild the head project, right? And so this is going to be a huge performance improvement for incremental builds. If you're changing small changes, enabling this setting is going to help you. Yes, this is in the CS project file. The only drawback, we did put this in the template. The drawback is that we've seen some issues with iOS projects where you don't see the changes. So I'm working through that, and we should be able to get this something that everyone can use across the board soon. But you can go ahead and use this today with Android. It works. And it's probably going to work better on Windows right now, because the change is actually in Roslyn, and there's a newer Roslyn on Windows. So if you've heard about apt, Android tooling is complicated. I don't know. There's a lot of acronyms. Apt is Android Asset Packaging Tool. And this thing does like everything related to Android. It takes all your Android resources, your assets, and it packages them into this binary format, uses your Android manifest, and creates the base of the APK. And this is just the core of Android tooling that like Xamarin sits on top of. Like we can't get away from using apt. We have to run it. And because it does so much, it's kind of slow. So Google has recently created apt2, and this is just kind of the next generation rewrite. Google likes to sunset things and just kind of start from scratch, and that's what's happening here. And one thing they've done is they've created two steps, right? There's a compile step and a link step. And that's so that they can make incremental builds better. So compile will go compile everything you have in your app, and at the end, link will put it together in the APK. So if you change an Android XML layout file, or add a new image, we don't need to rebuild the world anymore with app2. It can just build the resources in your app and then link everything together at the end. And if you think about like the Android support libraries, they have resources in there that if you're using the old app, it's going to build those every time. So this setting is obviously going to be more useful for classic Xamarin Android apps, not a Xamarin Forms app, but it still helps for Xamarin Forms apps. Like while you're adding images, maybe you change a style that's global. But if you're editing Android XML layouts, you absolutely should try out this setting. So let's talk about some more new stuff, right? We talked about DEX and what that is. In the past, we used a tool, this is from Android again, called DX, that it would take compiled Java code and convert it to DEX. Well, Google creates more stuff that has weird names called D8 and R8. And I think they're kind of going after the name V8, if you've heard of the JavaScript engine called V8 that's in Chrome. I think that's why they named it that. I don't know, really, but D8 is faster and in general can produce smaller code. It also supports newer Java language features in a much better way than before. And R8 is kind of like the companion to D8. It does what ProGuard does. It is a code shrinker for Java code, and it also can support multi-DEX. And so in the old world where you use DX and ProGuard, it's running two tools. It's starting up the Java JVM twice for that. It's running two commands. And R8 is faster because it can just do everything in one pass, right? It can do all the work at once and doesn't have to start up twice. And that's the reason that these things are better. That's part of the reason. So let's look at an app. You've heard about the Smart Hotel app. We tend to talk about it a lot. So I just did some quick comparisons on my machine. I have a new PC that is, unfortunately, it's pretty beastly. So the numbers I'm going to show, you might be like, well, that was fast for your machine, but this is what happened for me. So I just checked out their repo and I just built it, right? This was a fresh build. And the first build was like over 50 seconds or so. And I've seen this app take 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, depending on the machine. But this was a fast machine. And I just changed a few settings. They had multi-DEX on, which they used to need it. But for the newer version of Xamarin Android, they did not need it anymore because we had fixed some issues there. I changed debug type to portable. I turned on D8. And I saved 5 seconds off the build just by changing these settings. And let's say your machine's not as fast as mine. I could see you might see double that improvement just by changing those settings. And then an incremental build, different settings help this, obviously. But I enabled produce reference assembly that we talked about just now in the debug type portable. And it changed just a second off my development loop to actually build that. Yeah, my machine, I was seeing about 5 seconds on this. This was just the build, not the deploy. But yeah, I could see that taking, on a slower machine, like 10 seconds. So here's the APK size. Before I did anything, the app was like 45 megabytes, right? Well, I enabled D8R8, turned off multi-DEX, and I saved immediately 6 megabytes off my APK size. And that's just by checking some boxes. And this app was lucky that I didn't really have to change anything. It just worked. And I think part of that is it's using the latest Xamarin Forms. And they have some default settings for ProGuard and R8 that should get things working for you. But however, when you enable AOT, you can see what happened to the app, right? It went over 60 megs, right? So that's a trade-off you need to decide for yourself. Is app startup really important to me, or is APK size important to me? And that's where we got the new profiled AOT option that James talked about earlier today, that is kind of the best of both worlds. So when I enabled that with my other improvements, the APK came out the same size as before, but startup so much quicker, and it's a win-win. So that may be the way to go. Profiled AOT is in the 16.2 preview right now, or 8 to preview on Mac. So you might give that a shot. So let's talk about one other thing, Android app bundles, which is another thing very exciting. I don't know this guy, Joel Anderson. He looks trustworthy, maybe. Well, at least it's a screenshot of Google Play, and he has every AVI checked, right? Before, his app was 17 megs, and now with Android app bundle support, it's from 8.6 megs to 9.2 megs. So we have this right now in the 16.2 preview. That's how this guy tried it, is he went to our preview channel and tried this out. We don't yet have UIs for this, so it's not that easy to use right now. But if you really want to get your hands on it, you can do it right now. I should probably document better somewhere how to do it. I think right now you would have to go to the GitHub pull request and like look at a comment to figure it out. I just said that. And what does this actually do, right? James had that nice diagram, right? It actually, an app bundle is multiple APKs. It's an APK that's the base, and then there's an APK for each language, each DPI, each processor type. So that's pretty complicated, but luckily you as the developer, you don't have to change anything. You should just get a drop-down that says, I want to make an APK or I want to make an app bundle. And that's what we want to work for you. Yeah. So that's a new feature. I think we have some time. I didn't start a timer. So if anyone's got some questions, I think there's a mic right here. Or you can just stand up.
I'll shout.
Yes.
If you're doing private app distribution, so I'm guessing the app bundles is a Play Store thing, but if you don't want to do a separate build for every single architecture, is it still worth it to do the app bundle and then just pluck out the different APKs, or is that not?
That's tough. So they have another tool called, well, the question was if you could distribute app bundles yourself. Like, let's say you had an internal server with APKs on it. Without some server-side work, I don't know that that's going to be very easy, because there's a tool called Bundle Tool that does all this. And they're actually running that on Google Play's servers to probably on demand generate appropriate APK for each device. But Bundle Tool is open source. It's on GitHub. Like, it is possible, but honestly, you might be better off using, there's an option called APK per ABI have right now. Not a lot of people know about it. You might try that instead. And unfortunately, that would mean that the user would have to pick which APK they want. Go ahead. Okay, yeah, so that's the thing I was talking about, multi-dex, how we made it better. I actually wrote a blog post about that. I was looking at how many times we run apps during the Xamarin Android build, and it was a lot, right? And I was looking at what our code did, and we were running apps to generate r.java. And what that is the resource IDs in Android. There's like, in C# you can type resource.id or whatever you named it, right? Well, there's that on the Java side too, so we need both. And we were running apps to generate that file. Well, I went and looked at Android Studio, the Android Gradle plugin, and they don't do that. They don't run apt. They just had some simple code that parses files and generates a Java file. So I ported that code to C#, and we do the same thing now. And that, not only did it make the build faster, but default apps that were hitting the multi-dex limit before, they were not hitting it anymore, right? Because we actually were doing a call in a way that it had every ID in the whole app put in there multiple times, and most of these weren't used. So that's a good blog post if you want to go to blogxamarin.com and like look for my name. That might be something interesting to look for. Anything else? Well, don't be afraid to come up to me later. My beard isn't that scary. So if you, any other questions later, feel free to come talk to me. I think that's all I got.
everyone. How are we doing? Good? Awesome. So I'm Maddie Legere. I'm a PM. I work on Xamarin tooling, specifically Xamarin Forms tooling. So I don't work on the stuff that Dave gets to work on, like collection view and shell and all that. I work on things inside of Visual Studio that help you be more productive, right? So hot reload, for example, which we will definitely talk about today. I hope I answer a lot of the questions that you have about it so far. So what I'm going to do is talk you through a little bit about how we make decisions on what we build and when to build it, and how you can influence that in your own way when you have something that you really want to see come into Xamarin and Xamarin tools. And then I'm going to talk about 3 of the major feedback points we've heard in the past year and how we've worked to address those. So we use something called the hypothesis progression framework inside of the developer tools division at Microsoft. So that's your Visual Studio and your Visual Studio Code, Xamarin, .NET, all the workloads. And what we do is we look at different stages of a product and different stages of our customer and their problems, and we make hypotheses. So for example, who's our customers? Well, we hypothesize that we have Xamarin Forms developers who are consultants and white label apps. That might be a customer hypothesis. And then we'd go through what problems they may have and hypotheses about that. What concepts might solve those problems. And then we have a feature that we hypothesize is going to fix it, and we go and we test it. And we do this over and over through 3 steps. And at every step of the way, we'll throw it all out and restart if we have to. So we formulate all these hypotheses, and then we experiment and test them all and kind of as we go say, this one is totally validated, this one's not so much, this one we need to do different things to validate it than we're doing right now. And then we take a step back, we look at everything we've learned, and we synthesize that data to help us form our product roadmap. So how do we hear from our customers if these hypotheses are correct or not? The first thing is we're data-driven, we're a tech company, sure. One of the biggest things that you can do to influence our roadmap is post on developer community, which is help report a problem or help suggest a feature in Visual Studio and Visual Studio for Mac. And look for things that you want on there and upvote them. We look at every single thing that gets posted there. The more descriptive you are, the quicker we're going to find it, because if it's not very descriptive, it goes to Visual Studio, and then it bubbles down to workloads, and then it'll bubble down to Xamarin. If you're like, hey, Xamarin Forms, add this feature inside of Visual Studio, I need this now, it'll fall in my inbox like that day or that next day. So if you go and you upvote those tickets and you post a lot and you influence things that way, that's a really good quantitative signal for us as Microsoft and Xamarin to say, hey, this is something people actually care about. And then what we'll do is we'll talk to people. So you're not just a number on a computer. We do a lot of surveys. You probably see those on Twitter if you're a Twitter user. If not, if you're enrolled in email communications, you'll see those come into your inbox. And we'll put in the survey, hey, share your contact info if you want someone to follow up with you. We can't follow up with everybody, but we follow up with a good deal of people. I think, I don't have the slide in, but we've done 300 or 400 customer interviews in the past year across 6 or 7 PMs on the Xamarin team, which is pretty amazing. So we'll call you up and we'll talk about who you are and what you build and how you build it and why you build it and who your customers are and your pain points and all of that, and we kind of just take that as a big Word doc and we look at it and we're like, what can we learn from here? And we draw themes across all the interviews we do. We call those signals. And then we'll come up with concepts and we'll present you that concept. I'm sure there are people here who have seen Hot Reload as a concept well before it became like an actual functioning product. That we showed it to you in an interview and we said, hey, these are the benefits, these are limitations. Which of these is a deal breaker for you? And we'll also do user experience tests. So I actually was in Seattle the past 2 days before this conference, screwing up my time zones and watching people use Hot Reload to make sure that when we gave it to you today, it was something that you can understand, you can follow, it works, it's intuitive, all of that. So that is how we like actually communicate, but it also it matters who we talk to, right? So we make sure we have a diverse set of developers that we talk to, and that isn't just your traditional diversity metrics like gender and race, and those are really important, but also what your background is. Were you a WinForms dev? Because you definitely like drag and drop designers a lot more than web devs. I'll tell you that right now. And your skill set. If you're new to Xamarin, you're probably going to have way different pain points than the diehard Xamarin fans who, were like, I used Forms the day it came out, before it was XAML, all that. Also, what company size you're at, what CI/CD and what backend and all that stuff that you use. We have to make sure that we vary that so we're not only talking to one segment of our customers and solving very niche problems. So what you've told us in the past year is 3 things. One is focus on the fundamentals. Stop shipping cool stuff, because my build still breaks sometimes, and I don't want that to happen anymore. The next thing is that code editing was not consistent between Windows and Mac, between XAML and AXML, between C# and XAML in one IDE, and that should be a consistent experience so that when you're switching between platforms, so you can develop for different platforms, that it's intuitive to you to do that. And finally, making your inner dev loop faster, which is that code, deploy, look, code, deploy, look. How to make that faster, how to make that happen less frequently. So let's look at the fundamentals we worked on. Good things come in 3, so there's another good 3 fundamentals we looked at. The first was installation. Shortening the time it takes to get started, and then once you're in the IDE, reducing the amount of times it will delay or hang or crash for you. Finally, helping people manage SDKs in a way that you don't have 12 versions of Android SDKs installed on your machine at one time, saving you some hard drive space there. So when it comes to installation, I had talked about this a bit in the keynote, so I won't get too far into it, but we looked at what we install with the Xamarin workload and what other workloads install and what people actually use. And we were able to strip out a whole bunch of stuff. And we did the same thing with our installation times, and then starting up your project, what we actually load and what can be loaded out of process or what can be loaded separately. So what decreasing the installer size did was made the installation time way faster, and it also helped us fail less often. So if you have a less reliable network, it's less likely that you're going to fail installing Xamarin, which is awesome. In terms of performance and reliability, we dug into the gutters of Visual Studio, and we found delays and hangs and crashes that maybe we thought to ourselves, like, hey, this isn't Xamarin's problem, we don't have to worry about it, but it was affecting Xamarin developers. So we tracked down the root cause, and we worked specifically on these 3 things, which were reducing all those delays, so when it hangs up for a second, your mouse stops moving and then it comes back. Your hangs, when it grays out a little bit, it goes, Visual Studio's not responding, wait for it to come back. And then crashes, which is when it can't recover and it completely shuts off. We reduced a whole bunch of those, as well as speeding up the amount of time it takes to create a solution and open a solution and project. So overall, Visual Studio just feels a lot snappier now when you're developing for Xamarin. Next, we looked at those Android SDKs, and what we have come out with is an Android SDK manager that's completely automatic. So when you change the target on your Android project in Xamarin Forms or in Xamarin Android, the SDK manager in Visual Studio is smart enough to say, hey, you don't have what you need for this, and just go grab it for you in the background. Doesn't crash anything. Other things we're doing this year are we're going to come out with an Android SDK repair tool. So when it's totally broke and you can't fix it, we'll fix it for you, which is nice. We're also going to do a cold boot for the emulator. So what that means is if your emulator comes, is crashing and you close it out, it's going to make a snapshot of when you close the emulator, the Android emulator, and then when you turn it back on, it's still going to be broken. So instead of having to factory reset or hard restart it, if you can make it do that, or delete and recreate it, which you have to do sometimes, we'll actually just let you cold boot the emulator. Finally, we're also going to change the default installation location on Windows for the Xamarin Android SDKs and the Android SDKs. So see, people are very excited about this. Good, very good. So it'll make a lot more sense when you're developing. And more details about all of this will come out as they get shipped in Visual Studio. So the next chunk of feedback was really about code editing and code writing. Right off the bat, Xamarin Android XML we've put so much work into. Not all of it can be put into GIFs and put on this slide, but some of my favorites were smart commenting. So just if you're anywhere in a chunk of code, you can just hit the comment hotkey and it'll comment it all out for you. Things like Control-click to go to definition, and also the color preview, very nice. But all of these are across platforms now because of the new XAML and AXML editors on Mac. So all of these things you're seeing here in these GIFs for Windows, you're also going to get on Mac. You're also going to get better autocomplete, better IntelliSense, that for all your resource files, your colors, and your layouts and all that. With AXML editing and the AXML extension, I had mentioned we're removing it. You're still going to be able to use it. It's totally going to be legacy supported, but you'll be able to use .xml for all your Android layout files. And that means if you want to open it in a different editor like VS Code to quickly change some things, you can totally do that. It's not going to screw up your syntax highlighting, which will be very nice. So we didn't forget about iOS. We've done a bunch of work to 3 aspects of it. So one is the storyboard designer, which is where you actually drag and drop your UIs in. We've done things like the custom controls, and we've given you like support for Skia Sharp custom controls. We've also made the remoted simulator faster. So if you're on Windows, you're paired to a Mac, that simulator right there that you pop up on Windows to build and deploy your iOS apps to, that's 3 times faster in the latest Visual Studio. So it'll make that dev loop much quicker. And finally, we've done a lot of work just across the board with little tweaks and like paper cuts. So PDF support in your assets, named colors, color spaces, and precision. So getting the latest iOS features. And this is all on top of the support that James had talked about with iOS 13 and iPadOS and all of that coming out soon as well. On the XAML side, we have, like we talked about, all that IntelliCode goodness and the improved IntelliSense on Visual Studio for Mac. So you could see some of it working here. We'll look at it a little bit more in the demo later too, but it's a huge, huge, huge improvement. If you haven't tried it yet, it's in the preview channel on Visual Studio for Mac, which will be shipping to stable shortly. But definitely pull it down, let us know your feedback, and if you like it, if you've kind of given up on VS for Mac because of the XAML experience, now is the time to go check it out for sure. Another thing we shipped with the first release of VS 2019 this year was the property panel for Xamarin Forms, and this will be coming to Xamarin Android as well soon. So what you can do is, just like how you would in a UWP or a WPF app, you can go in this property panel, see all the attributes you can set on a control, and just change them right there, and it'll switch your XAML around for you. So when you're typing out your UI and you're like, oh, what's that thing on the button I need to do to change the font color? Oh, is it text color or is it font color? You could just scroll and look, or search color, and it will change it right there for you. So let's talk about the inner dev loop. This is something that the Xamarin PM team looks at and talks about all the time. If we're working on something and it's helping the inner dev loop, it's a really good, impactful, high priority feature to us, basically. And what the inner dev loop is code, build, deploy, look, and do that all over again. So there's a couple of things we can do to each of these steps to make it easier for you, like making coding more intuitive and easier, making builds faster, making deployments more reliable with emulator updates, and the remoted iOS simulator being more stable across the wire there. So what we've done with build and deploy for Android, we showed the numbers in the keynote. This is kind of the video, I think it is playing, that lets you see it in person. Is the same way we looked at the installer. We looked at our builds and we said, what steps here take up the most amount of time? And we took the biggest piece of the pie chart and we shrunk it as much as we could. And then we took the next piece of the pie chart, we shrunk it as much as we could. We did that over and over until you could see the difference in that is 6 seconds is a long time when you're waiting for your build to finish. So it's a huge improvement in just one version of Visual Studio, and it was even worse in 15.8. So it's come a long way, and we're going to continue to iterate on this and update it and see what other pieces of that pie chart of build tasks we can shrink. So we are doing a lot to shrink this inner dev loop, to basically make all the steps easier or faster or more reliable or whatever it is. But what we want to do overall is actually reduce the amount of times you have to go through this whole thing. Like if it was just code and look, that would be much better than code, build, deploy, and look. Even if you have an infinite build and deploy, like the teeniest build and deploy you could possibly have, that's still too much time sometimes, especially if you just want to make a small change. So we asked ourselves, and this is a hypothesis basically phrased as a question, is how we reduce the amount of times you build and deploy. And what we heard from folks was that the most frustrating times to build and deploy were when it was just a UI change. So what can we do to make the UI tooling better and stronger so that you don't have to build and deploy for these types of tweaks? And we took a hard look at what UI tools we had for development. And there are two classes. So the first one is design time tools. These are things that live inside of the IDE, inside of Visual Studio. They're good for when you're just getting started or you don't actually know the markup language that well. When you don't have live data yet, you don't have navigation, you just want to open a page really deep in your app and figure it out, but not have to navigate to it when the running app every time you reset something. They also often have lower overhead and lower memory performances. You don't have to have an emulator running. You don't have to worry about getting a device and deploying it. And they're usually not a lot of setup. So these are great for a lot of people, but at some point, you need to see the navigation and the feel of the app. You need to run it on a device. You need to see that live data and how what you click on the page affects it. And that's when runtime tools come in. So that's something that works with your running app. It's good for that interactivity, good for dynamically loading pages, but it often requires an app that can build, which can be an issue sometimes. Often an endpoint that's working that you have to hit to get that data, and most of the time an emulator or a device that you run it on. So on the design time side of the house, something that didn't get a lot of love in the keynote but has had a bunch of work done to it over the past 6 to 8 months is the Xamarin Forms XAML Previewer. So this is inside of Visual Studio and Visual Studio for Mac. We'll take a look at it in a little bit. But the two themes we heard on it is that folks said it would be way more useful to them if it was a little bit more reliable. So when you broke your layout or when you did something wrong in the XAML, it didn't fall apart. It just kind of let you do whatever you were doing and ignore it. And also more accurate. So we kind of gave you a generic phone and tablet, and we said, here you go. It's going to be good enough to get you started. And folks said that wasn't enough. Also, we built your project, and that was so that we could get any data you had hooked up in a view model. But by building the project, what we were doing was actually decreasing the reliability of the previewer, because if you called something in your constructor or something in your code behind wasn't quite working right and the previewer couldn't understand it, it would just fall apart. So we looked at these two things hand in hand, and we gave you a couple features that really help mitigate some of these issues. One is that if we can't figure out how to render a custom control, A, you can turn it off if you know it's not going to work. Or B, we'll just fall it back to the base Xamarin Forms class. So if you have a heavily customized button and it's got a bunch of stuff going on in the code behind, the previewer might not know how to do that without building your project, but instead it'll just show you a regular button. So you still get an idea of the layout of what your page is going to be. Also, when you turn off your custom controls, you can always opt them back in, and the previewer will just start showing things in your code behind again. It also completely works without a build. So when you build it, it will try and show you more, and if it doesn't work, it'll just fall right back. Instead of saying, hey, I can't do this, sorry. It's smart enough now to take pieces. And in terms of accuracy, we gave you real device sizes. We gave you Android and iOS devices with their resolutions and how big their screen is. We also gave you something called inline design time data. So what you can do on your attributes, and I'll show you this in a minute as well, is just put design time data right in the control that says, only show this in the previewer, and when I build and deploy my app, throw it out. I don't want to see it ever again. So that's what we've done on the design time side of the house. And on the runtime side of the house is where hot reload comes in. So you look at the hot reload like 1,000-mile up view, and it's basically just you're in Visual Studio for Mac, you hit debug, and if you're on an iOS or Android emulator, simulator, or device, it just starts right up and you can start reloading. So we tried to take away as much of that setup as possible. Previous iterations you might have seen, whether it's from Xamarin and it was an experiment, or if it's from a third-party hot reload solution, a lot of them rely on extensions or NuGets or the network. And that can not work for some folks who are on corporate networks, who have unreliable internet connections, who have very, very locked down IDEs, and you can't just go install whatever you want off a NuGet because you feel like it, or from the extension store. So we made sure that this was a built-in experience and it just worked. I know you all want to learn more about it. I will put the private preview link back up here. You don't need to actually sign up here. If you do, we'll send you updates. That'll be great. But because you're an attendee here, we'll make sure you get the information for it. We will be shipping to the general public later in 2019. We don't have an exact date yet. We want to make sure it's ready. The way you can speed this up is by using it and telling us what we need to fix, what you like, what you don't like, and letting us know if you'll use it if we ship it with some issue that you find or if it's completely unusable, right? So the more feedback you give us, the quicker it'll get out. And before I go into a quick demo, and I want to see how I'm doing on time. Oh, we have plenty of time. Great. I want to put this slide back up and talk a little bit more about what these things mean. So I did just say no setup, no code changes, Android, iOS, emulator, simulator devices. That stuff's easy. Intelligent and resilient is where it starts to get interesting. So that was the part of the demo where I showed the squigglies pop up. Hot reload for Xamarin Forms is smart enough to see that you have an error and just reload around that whole element. If it can't figure out what to do, it's just going to remove that attribute altogether. And you can continue your reload session whether you fix it or you just leave it there wrong. One situation where this is going to be pretty important is something like if you add a click handler that doesn't exist in the back end. So IntelliSense is really nice. And if you just hit enter a lot and you make a button and clicked equals, it'll pop something up in C#. But that doesn't work in hot reload because you can't change your C#. Otherwise, you'd have to rebuild. So if you do try to wire it up, it will just give you the squigglies, and then you can still reload around it. If you already have that click handler in your code behind, it will work totally fine. No, nothing weird there. But that's a really important feature we heard from all of you, that if hot reload was going to fall apart every time you made a mistake, it wasn't going to be a powerful tool. Interact with your real data. I actually had a couple questions about this after the keynote, too. If you're using MVVM, all of your state's going to be maintained. So if you have your data living somewhere in a view model, it's going to be fine. If it's living in the code behind, you're refreshing the page, so it's going to go away. But most huge apps are using some form of an MVVM framework or vanilla MVVM, whatever it is. So you'll be able to refresh the page and see all the data that was there already, no issues, which is really helpful. We also, because we refresh the whole page, you'll lose things in the page that's like, oh, I put some text in a text box and I hit enter. But we do eventually on the roadmap want to move to just pulling out the element that you changed and plugging the new one back in, which would help mitigate a lot of those issues. Finally, this bottom right one here, my personal favorite, it works with everything. So if you have a custom control in some separate XAML file, you change it, you save it, it's going to show that in any page you're on that has it on hot reload. So if I'm in my list page and my data templates in a separate XAML file and I update that, it's going to show me immediately. It works with all your third-party libraries and frameworks. We've actually been contacting control vendors and framework authors and tooling vendors and saying, hey, we're going to give you this if you want to play with it. We're also going to play with it and just make sure that there's nothing weird happening. And we've had really, really good, pretty much no issues so far. So if you are one of those people and you haven't heard from us, definitely come up to me after. I'd love to make sure that everything is compatible. It also works with all the new great Xamarin Forms stuff like Shell and Visual, Collection View, Carousel View, all that. And it works with your static and dynamic resources at the app level and at the page level. So you can apply styles, change styles, add styles, and see that right there in hot reload. So let's take a look. I'm going to switch over to my Mac. Yes, I hope this works well. And we're going to take a look. So, all right. Perfect. OK, so here we have the Xamarin Forms previewer. And I'm going to make this a little bit bigger. You can see pretty much right away that I'm on an actual iPhone, which is cool. I have all these different options that we give to you. I can switch it from landscape to portrait and zoom in and out and all that stuff. I am running the app, so I'm going to stop that right now. And what I want to do right now is kind of just scaffold out a profile page or something, right? So I'm in the File, New, tabbed app, I think. And you can see that right now I've actually, let me actually clean my project real quick. I was building it too much. because all my data is in a view model, I can actually see, oh, my bad. Okay, so we're gonna start here. This is my list page. And I don't see anything, which is not great. All I see are these little lines, my little item separators. And what I want to do is use design time data to show me what this list page is going to look like with data in it. So the first thing I have to do is I have to add my headers in, and I'm going to cheat and open code. So I'm just adding a couple namespaces here to my file that give me the D namespace. And D for design, pretty easy to remember. Ooh. Save that. And what that lets me do is just go D : anything. So if I go on my stack layout, I can say padding is 10. I can go D : padding equals whatever I want it to be. And I'm not typing well today. 30. And then my regular padding equals 10. And what that will do is update in the previewer my padding. And it doesn't have items in it right now, so it's not going to look very good. So what I want to do is add a list of things to my XAML file using design time data so that I can see at design time my item template and what it's going to look like. So I'm going to pull in an array, a D : list view item source. So that's this right here. And it's just an array of strings. That's all it is. So I'll take it and I'll put it in my list view right here. Tab that and hit save. So that gives me the array, but I have to actually access it in my item template. So I'm just going to go D : text equals binding dot for this. That simple. And hopefully the previewer is going to update for me. Save it. Let's go. And for here, I'll do D : text equals, description. I think my computer's mad at me because I have too many instances of everything open. So let's try building it. So all I'm doing here is just telling the previewer at design time, you're allowed to show me this. And if I go into a different page like this one, you can see I'm already doing it. So I have D : text equals item name. So at runtime, it's going to show me binding item.text, which says first item. And I can look at that if I run it as well. But it's building. And at design time, it's just going to show me item name. So I see the same thing for everything. So yeah, there we go. So if I wanted to scaffold out something like a profile page, right, I could go ahead and say like image, right, like D : source and drag in an image. I could do this label instead of saying text. I could say name, save that. And then instead of item name, I could say, try again. Instead of item name, I could say my name, Maddie or something. Oh, Visual Studio for Mac is mad at me today. Let's close this, open it back up, close the XAML file, item detail page. There we go. Pop that back up. And then once I have an idea right here of what this is going to look like and say, oh, okay, I kind of want to fine tune it now. All I have to do is hit play and look at my simulator, and it will start a hot reload session for me. So I can go into this item page and go back and go to About and look at this page. Click on the About page and just start reloading with it. That's simple. So one thing I want to show off is resources. So for example, this button is this primary color. If I want to make it fuchsia, no £, all I have to do is hit save. Oh boy. Ah! Close it out. Close it out. What did I break? I might be moving back to Windows for this one. Let's give it another shot. Open it up. And About page. And there it is. Well, it's Fuchsia now. That's good. So at least it builds. I can go back and make it like green, hit save. Ah, what did I do? Okay, we're gonna move back to Windows. I'm gonna open Visual Studio. we're gonna open up. Open it up. We're gonna open up the app I use in the keynote, and we're gonna run it on my emulator. So yeah, so the static resources do reload, I promise. I don't know what's wrong with my Mac right now. It had too much pressure for the keynote, so it's not in the mood to run anymore. I'm gonna make an Android emulator real quick. And all I have to do, again, is just hit debug. I can reload all those resources. I can reload all of my global ones, my app ones. Yo, what's up? I know, I'm trying to make the emulator. I think they're giving me a minute. Create. I did plug it back in. It should be on. Duplicate. And I'm gonna hit run. There we go. Whew. That's why you always fly with 2 laptops. Everyone in TSA hates you, though, when you're pulling them all out. There we go. Come on, wake up. Let's go. OK, well, and the previewer in Windows, if you want to open it, all you have to do is hit these 2 little arrows in the bottom here, and that'll pop it right up. So if I'm paired to a Mac, I can see the iOS previewer. I can change on my Android devices. It's the exact same as it is on Windows. And I also have this property panel down here. So if I wanted to go into like my label on my items page and change a bunch of properties on this label, all I have to do is scroll through. For colors, I have a color picker. For example, like background color of a label, I can go in and just drag it around here, which is really nice. And it's super, super simple. It's really helpful for me when I'm like just trying to figure out what something's called. Let's see how my emulator's doing. There we go. Move this to the side. Open this a little bit. Close the previewer. And it says it's ready. Just gonna give it a minute. Yes. And with Hot Reload, you can also like interact and change all that data around. So right now, what Hot Reload is doing is refreshing. I know I said it's gonna refresh the whole page and then eventually move to incremental changes. It will call your on appearing again. So when you reload the page, if you set stuff up there, it will all come back up. When we do move down the line to something like just swapping out that element, it's not gonna make sense to call something like on appearing again. So we'll probably give you the chance to do that if you need to. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the slides for a little bit while this figures itself out, and then we can look a little bit at the end. Ooh, all right, so the overview of the tooling is that you have these new C# and XAML editors. You have them on Mac, you have your AXML editor on Windows. Oh, hi emulator, just popped up on my screen. Go away. On Design Time, you have the XAML previewer. We also count things like the property panel as a Design Time tool. And you have a toolbox, so you can, I think it's Control-Alt-X or View Toolbox. All you have to do to pop something up on the side that gives you a list of all the Xamarin controls, Xamarin Forms controls that you have. You can drag them onto the editor, and it gives you a little snippet for you, which is really nice. And at runtime, you have Hot Reload and those build and deploy improvements that will just get Hot Reload up and running faster. And we're not done yet, so we're going to continue to focus on the fundamentals, things like your build's just randomly stopping working. We're going to continue working on code editing and bringing more functionality, especially into those Visual Studio for Mac editors that are in preview. We're also going to continue to make that inner dev loop faster and make more steps with Hot Reload that will make you have to build less amount of times. So that means, what do you want to see in Hot Reload in the future? You have to tell us so that we know what to build. So keep sending us survey responses. Keep sending those report problems in. Keep doing those customer interviews. We love getting on the phone with you folks. And if you ever want to talk to us, just email us. You don't have to wait for a survey to roll out to share your feedback. And definitely tweet us, because we'll see those. That's good. But if you tweet us, you better have a report a problem link in it. Otherwise, we can't do anything. So I'm going to open up, because it's already 11:40. So I'm going to open it up to questions for a bit. Hopefully, I can answer some of your questions via demo, if that's helpful, if the emulator's in a good mood now. Great. So the mic is right in the middle, so just walk right up and speak in there so everyone can hear you. Awesome.
Will the hot reload be compatible with older versions of Xamarin, or is that like just the latest one's going to be supported, or that for those of us who are stuck on older versions of Forms?
Yeah, so right now you do have to have Xamarin Forms, the latest, which is 4.1. As we push updates to Hot Reload that do rely on newer versions of Xamarin, we'll let you know. But ideally, we try to hold it at 4.1 as the minimum version for it. That being said, we've seen a lot of success with folks who are trying to use it so far that just have a dev branch. And what they do in their dev branch is leave that at 4.1 because you're not going to use an API in your dev branch that you can't use in release. And then when you push it up to your GitHub or wherever, you can do like some continuous integration that just downgrades the Forms version for you.
Awesome, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
So did JSON make the cut for design time data support at all in Hot Reload?
Yeah, the question is about using JSON for design time data support. So not yet. We're still looking at whether we should do like binding a full data context in a more formal way than just d:\data context, which you can do right now. We're looking at JSON and we're looking at XML, and we definitely want to hear feedback on if that's a good way for you to keep all of your design time data in one place instead of inline and all the controls.
Any recommendations for trying to at least instantiate your custom object, for example, and populate it with the data you happen to be finding?
Yeah, so if you have, I'm not sure if I fully understand the question, but if you have a custom control split out into a separate XAML file, a custom object. Yeah, you can do d:\data context. So that should work fine for you. And if it doesn't, definitely send me an email for sure. Also, all the docs on design time data, aka.ms/xamarin-forms-previewer. That custom control support, it's all there. You can find it just by Googling XAML previewer. Yes?
Just a couple, I think, small questions. One was, does Hot Reload require you to be non-compiled XAML, or can it be compiled?
You have to build and deploy the app to get Hot Reload to start, but
The compile or skip attribute. I didn't know.
yeah, it works with both. It definitely works with both. I just haven't. I don't remember when I have tested that, but it definitely does.
Implicit styles, that would be at a high level app resource dictionary.
Yes. Yep.
So non-keyed.
Yeah.
And then I didn't see it, but applying design items to like all the controls on a page, a particular type of control. So a Boolean or something I can say is valid so that I can start to see that things show up all red or something.
Yeah, anything in XAML that you can do will reload onto Hot Reload. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks. Any other questions? All right, I am right about at time, so I'm gonna hang around. I'm also gonna set Hot Reload up at the Xamarin Lounge, so you can come around and play with it as well. I'll have a couple machines there, a little bit this afternoon and then most of tomorrow. So thank you.
just going to restart my timer so I know where I'm at. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. How was lunch? Everyone enjoy those giant pickles? I know I did. Yeah? Awesome. This session is about UI testing. Therefore, do you UI test? So before I start, this is my favorite question in the world. This is an easy one. How many people write tests? Show of hands. Everyone on the stream, that's quite a few hands. I'm surprised. I'm very happy. OK. Now, how many of you UI test? Not bad, not bad. That's awesome. Well, so this session is basically, so I'm not going to be doing the basics of how UI test works. There's a bunch of content out there already for that. It's super simple. It's and Xamarin UI Test, the framework I'll be talking about today, is literally just made for making UI tests super simple and super great. So what we're talking about today is best practices and how to write something that was talked about a lot in the keynote today, cross-platform UI tests. So who am I? I'm pretty sure no one knows me. I'm not as famous as Mots. But I'm Swiki. I work in what we call the DevDiv Customer Advisory Team. And I'm in the subset that's called the Mobile Customer Advisory Team. And we're a really cool bunch of people. We love Xamarin. We love mobile. And we work in making customers happy, and we work in making our products better. So we drive a lot of feedback. So anything you want to say, you want to discuss mobile, you want to discuss sneakers, whatever, just come find me. I work out of the San Francisco office. I am known to code for candy. So if you ever want me to write UI tests, you know how to bribe me. And I am a diehard Microsoft and a diehard Xamarin fan. So yeah, now that you know who I am, follow me on Twitter, be my friend. Let's get down to testing, right? So Xamarin UI Test. For those not familiar, it's a NUnit-based unit testing framework, but in C#, and it allows you to write UI tests. It's aimed to be used with mobile platforms, so your apps don't always have to be a Xamarin app. So they can be a React Native app, they can be a native Android or iOS app. You can still write UI tests for them. And if you're familiar with how NUnit works, the syntax of the tests will look pretty familiar to you. So there's a test fixture tag, there's a test tag. You're doing some setup before a test. You run the test, and then you can have something that happens after the test. Pretty straightforward. Xamarin UI Test, you can run these tests locally, and then if you want, you can use the App Center test service and then run your tests on our device labs. And it also integrates really well with your CI/CD pipelines, which is my favorite part of the whole process. So the description of the talk said a lot about POP, or the page object pattern. So what is this exactly, right? So let's talk of it this way. Mobile apps usually come with a bunch of different views, right? When we actually write our Xamarin apps, we have a bunch of views. Then we have, if it's MVVM, you have your views, and you have like the code behind for each view, this and that. So simple concept. Think of your app being a bunch of different pages. So when you want to write the UI tests with the page object pattern, we're going to treat each page individually as its own independent class. So elements on that page live in this class. Interactions you can do with these elements live within that same class. So if you have a button on page A, all the code in page A's class would be a query on how the system will find that button, and whatever method to interact with the button. So click on a button, or if it's a list, so swipe on a list. All those methods for that one page live there. Page B for your app, separate class altogether, has its own things, right? The main idea behind doing this is the fact that since you're separating out all these pages, it's really, really easy to maintain. So suppose you go in and you make a change just to like maybe the settings page in your app. All you have to go do is go to the settings page of your test and just update the values there, and that's it. Your tests are back to running again. Super easy to maintain, super easy to scale out. And then comes my best favorite part of this pattern. It makes it cross-platform. So that same page can exist on iOS or Android. And then what could be the possible differentiating factor here? On Android, it could, the button could have a separate sort of query at the most, or maybe there's a little bit of a touch behavior that's different. So you can handle that in your code with the on-device checks, right? So again, super simple, super easy to set up, and we'll see more about it now. So what I was talking about, sort of visually just imagining the whole thing. So these are different pages of your app. Take each page and turn each page into a class. That's literally how the first steps of writing the page object pattern starts, right? So if you want to be a little more fancy about it, when you're done setting up the whole architecture pattern, and when you go back and you look at your tests, there's never going to be a point that you feel like, oh, what did I write? What does this mean? There's going to be a direct correlation between your app and your tests. So it just makes it so much nicer, right, to write your tests. I feel like it just encourages everyone to just sort of maintain and write good UI tests, which I think is very, very important. And if I can, I'm just going to say it. I say this all the time, but we live in the era of mobile apps, and we live in the era of making customers and your users really happy with your mobile apps. If you're not UI testing them, there's a minimum subset of 10% who are not getting the best visual look of your app just because you never tested it on that one obsolete phone that someone's using. And that's where you can leverage UI test and App Center and make sure that your app looks beautiful and runs really well on all the different platforms that you're trying to support, right? So the next awesome thing about the page object pattern is if you've written UI tests before, or if you've not, this is basically what like a simple UI test looks like, right? So you have, like I said, it's very similar to the NUnit pattern, right? So you have the setup, then you have the actual test, and in the test, if you look, it has a really long line that says app.tap, and then it's trying to find an element on the screen by its ID, right? The beauty of using the page object pattern is it makes it a little more generic in the sense that, remember those pages I was talking about? It literally becomes, in the login page, look for, perform the login action, and then use this username and password. So it makes it easier to read also. So again, if anyone who's not done testing before is not really, oh my God, how am I going to write a C# test? They can just come in and be like, oh, this kind of just reads like English. This isn't so hard to understand. I know what's going on in this test, right? So I can keep going on and on like this, but this isn't any fun. What I'm actually going to do now is I'm going to switch over and actually write a page object pattern test for you right now. Because who doesn't like some live coding, right? So while I get this thing set up, so this has become a side hobby of mine. But so this is an app that my good friend James Clancy, if you all remember him from Xamarin Evolve 2016, he gave my favorite talk on async and await. Definitely catch that video, it's on YouTube. But so he's been working on his Gmusic, so Google Music clone, and he's been rewriting his Google, so it was originally only for iOS, he's been rewriting it for Forms. And it's an open source project, he Twitches it every Wednesday. You should totally check him out. And I noticed that he's been writing all this great Xamarin Forms code, but guess what he's not been doing? UI testing any of it. So as my contribution to the open source community, we will now write UI tests for Clancy. And Clancy, if you're watching, you are welcome. So before I start, let me show. So I have, so again, this is tips and tricks, right? So I'm going to give you tips and tricks. Tip number 1, I would always suggest testing on real devices. So you can't see right now, but on this table, I actually have an iPhone and an iOS device connected, and I'm screen mirroring it for you right now. So this is what the app looks like right now. So you get in, you see a list of songs. You can slide up, and you can see this nice little now playing screen. And this is as far as he's got. And if you swipe to the side, look at this beautiful gradient that he's got. And you can look at the side navigation menu. OK, so this is as far as he's got. So let's get some UI tests written for this. OK, so since you can just see my iOS device right now, I'm going to start with iOS. This UI test project that you see on the left over here, this is literally what you get when I do right-click, add, new project, and I pick, if my thing comes up, there we go. So if I pick a UI test project, this is the blank template code that you get. I have not done anything at all. This is as you get it. All I have done is in the app initializer, I've just put in a path to where the APK for the Android device is built to, and I put in, since this is on my device, I put in the bundle ID for the iOS app. So that's all you need to do to get started. So to make sure I didn't break anything, let's get the REPL running, because that's step number 1, right? So let's get iOS, let's get that test running. So page object pattern. The way the pattern works is it's based off 4 main pages. If you were to go to our open source, our GitHub repository where we have this set up, there's a sample in there. We have a wiki that goes through everything that I'm discussing right now. So don't have, if you forget, just go in and have a read. But literally all the UI, like all page object pattern can be encapsulated into these 4 pages that I mentioned over there. The app manager, a base test fixture, a base page, and a platform query, right? So day-to-day basis, if I, oops, what did I do? Why do I have a test failure? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm going to switch over to Android just for a bit and get this running. My devices just disconnect. Whoops. We got it, we got it. I'm just going to connect this back up. All right, so we have our REPL on the side, which we will use to query for the elements on the screen. We have my app up on the front. But before I do any of that, going back to the page object pattern, right? So those 4 base pages, day to day, I just come in and just literally just go file new and copy in those pages. But if you want it to be super convenient for you, we have a NuGet package that you can import in, and all that does is just auto injects those 4 pages that I mentioned, the base test, base page, platform query, and app manager. It just adds that in automatically for you. So I'm going to do that. And if you notice 1, 2, 3, 4 pages are added in. Let's see what each of them do, because there's small things we have to set up in there. So app manager will turn into the new app initializer. All app manager literally doing is it's just telling the framework, okay, this is where the Android app is and this is where the iOS app is. Since I already had it set up in this code over here, I'm just going to copy the path because I don't want to type this out again. All right, let's put this in here. So if you were doing this, another tip, both on Windows and on Mac, you can right-click here and add an app project. This will connect into the solutions in your Xamarin. If you're doing a Xamarin app and it's sort of, you have your solution with a UI test side by side, you can hook them up to work with each other. I usually avoid doing that mostly because sometimes it can take a few minutes if it's like a really big app for it to sort of start, like, because it'll rebuild the app, deploy it on the device, and then start the test for you. I just like a faster turnaround time. So I usually just make sure like the app's already installed on my device and then I start writing tests. That's a cool little tip that could help you sometimes. Okay, let me get that in here. So, all right, so all I've done in this is, again, just put in the paths to where the APK and the installed bundle ID for my app. I can now get rid of app initializer. I don't need this anymore. So let's delete. Okay, next step. We've got app initializer done. We need to now come in and let's take a look at the base page. So base page, so every page that I was talking about, like each class is a page, so every page is going to inherit this. All this is doing is it provides you with an on Android and on iOS. So this is how you can do that cross-platform splitting that I was talking about. Another cool thing that the base page does for you is it takes a free screenshot. So if you're going to run these tests on App Center, usually if you don't have screenshots in your test, if you just upload a test, you're not going to get a good test result. To make life easy for you, we have an assert on page. It's for free. It does it automatically on each page. So on each page that inherits a base page, it's automatically going to verify, hey, is this on the page I'm expecting? Now you'd be wondering, how would the system know, or how are we verifying it's on the page it needs to be? That's with this magic little thing and the 4th file called platform query. So this is what we use in this pattern to make sure you're on the page that you're expected to be. For example, if you're on a login page, most probably some people usually have like the word login or like sign in on that page. So you can just use that as a platform trait to make sure that you're on the page you're expected. So just something unique to that page, just so that you know for sure, okay, I'm on the page I'm expected to be, and I can perform the actions on that page. And the nice part is once it verifies you're on that page, it takes a free screenshot for you. So it's like on this page. All right, so that's what base page does. Base test fixture, so every test is going to inherit this. Same process, so we're providing those on iOS and on Android values here. Again, sometimes there are some flows in the app which can differ a little bit between between iOS and Android. So within your test, you can have like a breakup in the flow using these values. And literally, all it does is it grabs the value from App Manager and starts the app for you. That is it. It's super simple, nothing too complicated, nothing too fancy happening over here. The last is the test itself, right? So this was how the initial test looks like, but if you noticed in the test fixture, we're already doing like, all of these tagging things in there. So we can slim down the whole test. It doesn't need all these values. What it will start looking like is something like this. So your test will literally just inherit base test fixture. Okay, we're passing in the platform so it knows what platform to run on. And then you can have, so the REPL being the read-only eval loop, which lets you sort of query for elements on the screen. So you can have a test that just launches that. And then I have another test already written in here that goes into the home page. So it's like on the home page that the apps are on right now. Let me pull up the app again. It will swipe and it will go into the settings tab. Okay, so simple test just to make sure I haven't messed anything up. So the test is there. Let's have a look at what a completed page looks like. We will be writing down this page code, don't worry. So just sort of walking through what to expect. All right, so this is what a page looks like. A few tips here. Aliasing the word query makes life so much nicer. So when you're setting up the different buttons on the screen, you can simply just do query, or you can even make it into a fancy little func. So that's a cool little tip to have. So we don't have these buttons on the screen, so I'm going to comment this out for now. The next thing you'll notice is it inherits from base page. So if I were to remove this away, the system will automatically be like, no, there's something wrong. I'm not going to let you do this because you need to implement the platform query implementations. Because like I said, it is what drives the system. It is what basically that helps everyone understand that, oh, okay, this is like, it helps the system understand, sorry, that, okay, this is on the page I'm supposed to be, and now I can perform the actions on it. So the home page, that's like literally this page that it lands on. It checks for, so for on iOS, it checks for this button. Oh, whoops, I don't have iOS open, do I? Haha. It checks for this button that says Gmusic. But if you'll notice, there's no menu add task in Android. So let's find out what the trait could be for Android. So let me get, whoops, where's my REPL? Not my terminal, go away. Okay, so let's see what we have going on in here. In this giant stream of things, this can be a little overwhelming. If you're writing UI tests for the first time, I know a lot of people who don't like looking at REPL, and I don't blame you. This is like a ton of information. Again, few tips and tricks just to make your life easier. Things in these square brackets are usually classes. So if you're querying for a class and you're trying to figure out, oh, if I can't find an ID for a page or an element, I can use the class. This is what you want to use. What I'm going to do is I actually went in and added a couple of automation IDs. And I see that there's a now playing page, and there's a mini player, which is this thing at the bottom. So I'm going to use that as the trait. So let's go in here and replace that. So we have mini player. So the home page looks good enough to me. That's fine. I'm not going to put any method in the home page right now, just because we're not doing any action on the home page yet. All we're doing is just sort of swiping into that side menu. All right, so I'm going to go back into the base page for a bit, because there's a cool, funky little thing I have here, which I'm going to copy over. So what is going on is, so the base page is super powerful. one of the cool things I want to highlight here is, if you look at how this app works, let me pull this up. So you're in the songs view right now. You can switch over to artist. And again, the side menu is still accessible from the same page, right? If I go into genres, again, the side menu is accessible. And I love the whole fact that no one has reacted to my trashy taste in music. You guys are the best. So yeah, so the thing is, this is a shared page. It's like shared functionality. So let's share the code. So I'm going to put this in my base page. So all this is doing is, this is the select menu method, which is going to do the action of open the menu and select a menu item. And I'm going to put this in the base page because it looks like every single page in this app has access to this base page. So it's going to make my life easier and do that. Another cool trick is the return values of these methods. So if you return the page you're on, you can keep stringing on the methods, just makes your test look much, much nicer. What we recommend with the page object pattern is, if it's a method that doesn't navigate out of that page, make the return type the page itself. Because that means you're going to continue doing more actions on that page. You don't want to new up a page when you're writing the test. But if you're navigating away from the page, it means that, oh, there's going to be a new page happening after this method is done anyway, so that's when you want to make it void. So that's another cool tip. I don't have my using alias in here, so let me pull that over. So we're going to use some funcs, and wow, that, okay. So this seems happy, this looks good. I have a similar thing that does the drag action from the bottom to open up the now playing view. Again, it's a shared action, whichever page you're on, you should be able to do this action. So again, I've put that in my base page. You'll start noticing things like, we're doing all these principles you would do when you're writing an app, not necessarily when you're writing a test. But the highlight of this whole thing is that writing tests is kind of like writing an app. I mean, if you're smart about it and you make your test suites robust, it just makes writing the tests and maintaining them so much nicer. Cool, so I have base page set up. I have my home page set up. We have our test going, so I'm going to comment out this old test file because we don't need this anymore. And I'm going to pull up, this is our settings thing. Okay, another cool tip. It's all running through NUnit, right? Oh, and yay, we support NUnit 3 now, so woohoo. So you can use NUnit 3 with UI test. So use, highlight and use every single power that NUnit provides. So use test cases and, optimize your tests. So it's like you have all this power there. Don't forget that even though this says Xamarin UI test is running on NUnits, you have all that NUnit functionality available to you. So you can assert, you can use test cases, you can use ignore. You can also use my favorite thing, category, right? And my favorite thing to do with category is to set up tests with smoke tests, nightly tests, dev tests. So if you have your CI/CD set up with the UI tests in it, categorize your tests so you're not running the whole test suite every time. So if it's just a dev PR check, just make it run some smoke tests. If it's a daily build, do a subset of your whole suite and call that your daily category of tests. And if it's a nightly build, that's when I'd recommend doing like the whole test end to end, just because no one's working on it and you have all the free computers, right? So again, leverage all the cool stuff that NUnit has to provide. All right, so I'm going to rebuild. I have my REPL open, don't I? Yes, I do. So let's quit out of this. Okay, REPL's good. Tests look happy. So we set up the test case for settings page, and check that out. It now sets it up in the unit test panel. So I'm going to go open up the settings page. Let's see what this looks like. So attempt number 2 with iOS. Let's see how this goes. No, it still doesn't like my iOS device. Why? Whoops. Okay, let's do this. I'm going to kill the app, get this up again, I'm going to clean. Okay, here we go. Come on, don't error out on me. So make all the demo gods happy. So as it's running, let me see what I was going to say something. I totally planned. Oh yes, it's running now. Yay. Okay. So let's see how this goes. It is opening the app. Should, no, it didn't swipe and select my menu item. I'm so sad now. Okay, let's see what's going on. Swipe right, left. We have the menu. Oh yeah, okay. So didn't expect this to happen, but let's figure out what's going on. Let's debug a test. Okay, so not sure why this isn't working. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in a REPL in here, and I'm going to verify why my test isn't working. Because honestly, I thought this was going to work because I made it work like an hour ago. But okay, this is sort of like how like the completed test. Oh my god, I should remember to kill the app. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you kind of saw how like the completed look of the test looks like and how there's a bunch like code share and method sharing that you can do. How would you go about like starting out writing a fresh test suite or maybe converting tests that you already have, right? So step number one would be literally what I just did, add in the UI test. Like you can use the pop package or you can go into GitHub and manually copy over those pages, whatever you like. The second thing is, like I said, you go in, edit the app manager file, delete the old app initializer file. You did all that. You come in, and then the next step literally just is to start creating the pages. So I had homepage already created with the trait in there, but that's literally the next step. So the initial buy-in can be a little expensive because it takes a little bit of time depending on how many pages and how advanced your app is. But the nice part is you can actually split up this work, because it's independent on who's working on it. Because everyone who's on that page can just, so you can split up the work of writing each page between like 5 people. Everyone writes one page, and that's it. You have in the initial setup done. Because once the pages are in, that's all that takes the most time. Then you're just like hooking up the methods to write your tests. Super simple. It's like really straightforward. Okay, so now let's see why my swipe right to left wasn't swiping. So is my code other way around? My code is right to left. Okay, let's see. I have the REPL open. Let's verify. So if it's going right to left, it's not doing anything weird. Okay, let's go left to right. I think you guys are right. I think it is supposed to swipe left to right. There you go. Nice catch. Thank you. The joys of coding online, and none of you are asleep. This is great. I hate doing sessions after lunch because I'm always sure everyone's half asleep. Okay, so the other thing that I did here was I was trying to put in a sample of how a func would look like, but I overcomplicated things myself. This is literally just doing a string query match to what's in here. So another thing I like to usually do is, since like I said, the initial like setup is just the pages, and the quickest way to find elements on the page, I app.flash like everything. It's my favorite thing in here. So like since I want to just tap on that settings button, if I just app.flash settings, I can just figure out, oh, okay, it's got 2 settings buttons. I just need to make it go that's my exact settings button, that's it. So if you just spend a little bit of time and just keep doing this, it makes setting up those pages like super fast. And also most cases, if you're the one who's written the app, you know what automation ID you attached in Xamarin Forms, or what name or accessibility ID you provided. So you would most probably know the query already. So it should be like super, super fast and super intuitive once you get into it. So I'm going to go grab this. And I'm going to change this because it doesn't need to be this complicated, right? So this can literally just be a string, and it can just live here. And then I'm going to use, I did not pull that in, did I? Nope, it's right here, okay. Come in. Nope, doesn't like it. Why do you not? Oh, okay, wait, this is, hold on. I'm going to do a little bit of fudging here. Do we have this? Okay. I wanted to show off how to write those. Okay, this looks good. Let's change hue. And let's change hue. Oops, I need my query again. So I'm going to go back in here, and so this was the query, right? And this is, what do I need in here? So I'm going to just make this settings, button, and actually I don't even need that anymore now that I think about it. I can just come in and do this. I'll throw in my lambda check right in here. So wait for element this, tap on element this. Okay, so this for now will just open up the settings menu, just because I don't want to waste everyone's time and we're getting close. So let's get this set up here. Okay, quit. Nope, what's wrong? Okay, so I called it select menu item, but I don't give it a value right now. Okay, let's do this. Is it still running? Okay, so always remember to kill the app, which I forget to do. So let's get this going. I think this is like the slowest part, just waiting for the app to launch. But apart from that, then it gets super fast. But so what we're going to do now very quickly is I'll just show you how to set a page up, because that's usually all that you need to sort of just like understand what's happening, and just sort of understand that. Oops, settings. Oh, let me guess. My index is 0, not 1. Yes, my index is 0, not 1. Okay. Let's oh, there we go. Oops. Well, I want to verify it's the right one too, but okay, it would come in here and you come into this page, right? But what we're going to actually write the test for, I want to write a test for that now playing screen, right? So let's try this. Let's go in here. Boop, boop, boop. Test. Open now playing. I'm going to open up a REPL on that page. While that is, no, yeah, there we go. Oops. Okay. So while that's launching, how would you start with a new page, right? So add new page. So let's call it the now playing page. Everybody good till here? This is what everyone would do. Next step, we're going to inherit from base page. But then it's going to be like, no, you need to have the platform query. Okay, throw in the platform query. And so it's up on my page and it's ready to go. So we can, oops, I'll put this back here, get the font up for this. Okay, so usually what I do is I never remember like how the platform trait and stuff looks like. I go and open in our sample, or I just go into an already made page and I just like sort of copy this over, because I like to cheat. So I'm going to do this, come in here, put this in here. All right, so all we have to do now is come in and just change up the trait values per platform, right? So let's see what it could be for iOS. So let's see what we have here. We have a bunch of screens, there's Gmusic. Oh, but I do have the page ID that says now playing page, which is promising. So I'm going to grab this. So for iOS, I'm going to put this as a page trait, right? And let's quit out of here. And I'm going to pull up Android. And let's do the same thing for Android. So Android settings, and let me just run this test. So initial setup, I'm literally just doing literally what I would do if I was doing this on my own at my desk. So the first step, I'd come in, launch this a couple of times, get all the page traits done. And once I have the page trait values, oh yeah, I need to fix this for Android. Clearly it's not swiping up right, but tree in here. Let's see what's going on in Android. Let's see. So there's the label. Okay, sorry, come back up. Okay. So there's mini player, there's current song, current artist. I see now playing page again. So let's just borrow the same thing for both, right? Now that that's set up, we can start putting in some values for elements on that screen. So again, go back, let's grab the using alias for this. Now playing page, let's come in here. All right. So the now playing page has a bunch of buttons that I see. So let's see what's going on here. So there's the play button, there's the up, thumbs down, there's the mini player. What I'm going to try and attempt is, let's see if we can get into the shuffle button. So that's this button over here. So there's shuffle, there's repeat play, right? Now if you notice, this is another issue I've seen. So you may not always have control over like the source code, and you may not always be able to go in there and add automation IDs or add like physical names for things, right? So for example, if I look in here, all I get to see is the bottom grids control. I don't have any specific names for any of those buttons being, so I think that's a custom control that Clancy's used. So I have no values for it. How, like, the best way to do it is just keep drilling down, right? So I'm going to, let's query down from here. So this is called the bottom grids control, right? So I'm going to look at what are the children inside of it first. Okay, so I see 1, 2, 3, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, nope, there's a lot of things in there. Okay, let's flash these, because now I'm not sure what's in here. There's so many things. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the bottom grid is this whole bottom area. I don't need the whole bottom area, so I'm going to use the last child, and let's see what's in the, there we go. We're getting closer now, right? So it's not always going to be a happy case where you can write those perfect IDs and maintain a perfect unique set of identifiers per element on the screen. I wouldn't get too disheartened on that. Having anything and getting just basic tests going is a lot more important than trying to find unique IDs for any element. So as long as the test doesn't break, it's a little brittle at this point, I would agree. But then that's when you can take this test and show it to the team and be like, hey, this is like really useful. Let's start adding, the fact that these are going to be tested, and let's be more mindful, add more names to these things in the future. So let's come in. I think that was the second button. Just going to verify. Yep, that's it. So the next step literally would be, I can just go in here, and this is where the beauty comes in, right? So this is query. So let's call it. So there's the shuffle button. And there is, let's go. What was that? The repeat button. They're kind of next door to each other, right? So let's optimize setting this up. So this is where you initialize the queries for each control on the page. So this is where the cross-platform part of page object plays in. If the query is the same on both platforms, this current one is a great example. I don't think it's going to be the same on each, just because we sort of had to go through like the parent-child of a thing, and UI layouts within iOS and Android can be a little different. So this is a good candidate that no, this is probably not going to be a shared sort of value, but something like the now playing trait, since it's the same on both platforms, you could just literally come in, just go like shuffle button, and then just like drop the query in here. And that just means that, oh, use the same query value for both platforms. But if it's different for each, let's just separate it out. So just, if on per platform, kind of like how you would do to, have certain different settings in iOS and Android in forms, similar sort of concept. So this is what the shuffle button looks like. And we have the repeat button. And the index for that was just the, I think I swapped out the index. So this is 1, this is 2. Put that in and boom, that's it. Okay, you could at this point actually just continue and put down the page methods for this. So like for this page, in now playing, this is play, no, this will be press, say shuffle button. I'm going to return this. only because this is an action that's not navigating me away out of this page. I'm going to stay, and I can continue doing more things on this page. After this, I can go and click that thumbs up button. I can go click the share button. I can go click the ellipsis button. So this is what I was talking about before. Actions that stay on the page make it return the page type itself. Because when you write a test, it can string along. So another good thing I like to do is I always like to wait for an element to appear before I do any action on it. It's just kind of like assert it's true or assert if visible, but I just try to use wait for element just because it has a built-in retry mechanism already baked into it from UI test. Makes it super nice, makes my test feel a little more like, I feel better about it before, just to make sure the element's actually been rendered on the screen before I tap on it. So let's just to see what was it called? Repeat button, is that? No, yeah. Press repeat, because I want to show you what the stringing of tests look like. So let's return this. And again, app.wait for repeat button. And app.tap, repeat button. All right, so now that I have these ready, the next step literally left to do would be I'd relaunch a REPL again, but for iOS this time. And all I would do for iOS is just go in and find the queries for those two buttons. And that's it. My page is set up. That's all you have to do. So this is just all the initial buy-in that you need. This is all the time you'd spend the first time just setting these up. And after it's super simple, because now when I'm going to go add a test, let's add a brand new test. So let's call it now playing test. I'm going to come in here, add in the base test fixture. This needs platform. Going to add this in. Platform. Boom. That's it. You're set up. To write a test, let's put in the test tag. Doesn't have NUnit in here, so let's pull in NUnit. After that, so public void, let's call it XAMPP dev summit test, because I'm great with names. All right, so come into the new homepage, and then you want to go open now playing. Boom, that's it. That's my first action. Next thing, now that I've opened now playing, I'm on the now playing page, so new now playing page. What was it? So let's press repeat. And then I want to keep doing actions, and then I'm going to press the shuffle button. And that's it. So your UI tests are like sort of flowing and going and running in through. And maintaining it now, moving forward, just think about it. If you come back after a couple of days or a couple of months and you read this test, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, so I'm testing the functionality for this test. Nothing is ambiguous, nothing is weird, it all makes sense, it's readable. And yeah, so it's a framework that we use quite a bit. It's popular within my team, and we've had some good feedback sharing it with other people. So that's kind of how like literally implementing it looks like. What did I have left to show? Okay, yeah, so I'm going to quickly go back here. I covered a lot of it right now when I was talking about it, but just other useful UI test tips. Again, test on real devices like I am right now. It's super, super helpful. If you put breakpoints in your test and you're wondering how to hit those breakpoints, so if you just double click and run a test, it won't hit those. You right click and do debug, and then it'll start hitting your breakpoints. I showed you the using statement. I showed you the test cases and categories. This is just other best practices that we like try to share. Keeping each test like sort of independent within itself is a good practice. Don't try chain activities, because suppose one test fails, you don't want like everything else to fail. You want some sort of useful information to come out. Be deterministic. You can put in backdoors, which you can invoke into your apps. So for things like authentication, or you want to mock a data service, backdoors are a great thing to look into. What else? Try not to loop. Use good assertions. So assert elements are visible, wait that elements are visible, wait elements have gone away. Wait fors are great for animation. So if you have a transition animation, putting a wait for and wait for no element is a great thing to use. Avoid thread.sleeps. That's the worst thing you could do. Do not put thread.sleeps. And again, just be careful if you loop. Looping is not your friend. So I went a little bit over time, but I can quickly do questions. So questions. Just come ahead to the mic, it's like, so that everyone else online can hear you too.
So when you mention backdoors, you would just then write a method within your code?
Yes, exactly. So you want to keep those for iOS, put them in app delegate, and on Android, put it in your main activity, and then you can invoke that same string name in your test, and you can do whatever you want.
So for the ripples, is there any future plans to making a visualizer like it, like we have for XAML3?
Let's talk about it. Come and meet me at the booth, and I'd love to hear ideas. I've heard this feedback, and if I'd love to know more, and we can look into something about doing something like that. Yeah.
Another one, in your base page, you did a return this. So
Yeah.
always return the page you're on. So don't we have to wait for it? So if you're doing data loading and your spinner is up before you go into the page, do you have to do something for that specially?
Yeah, so you can totally throw it in that base page. Like that was just one way of using the base page. I just want to highlight the power of having like shared methods in there. You could actually just write an extension or like a helper and then put something like, you're expecting an animation, so just be like, hey, wait for the spinner to go away. So wait for no element and put in the ID to the spinner, or just use the spinner class, and then just verify that the spinner has gone away and then start doing your actions. Yeah.
Yeah, and then one last question, maybe it's not really in your area, but you take screenshots. Is there anything that you can do for matching screenshots with previous tests? Like, because if you're doing UI, you want to know that your elements are still on screen instead of off screen. I don't know if you can do that in the ripples.
No, not right now. And again, I've heard of people wanting like a tool that could do that. I think it's a great idea too. Only thing I can think of is if you upload these tests to App Center, it generates those reports for you. So it'll be like a manual check, though there's no automated way to do it. Maybe you can use Cognitive Services and build that tool, and I'd love to help you with it.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, I noticed that in one of your tests you had a drag method with some hard-coded coordinates.
Yeah.
Is that going to give you problems on different size devices?
It totally is, and not the recommended way to do it. It was just for this demo. I just wanted to swipe. I didn't even swipe that well, but yeah. But the ideal way to actually do that is, again, query to that element and use X and Y coordinates, because that's a mini player and I have the ID for it. So you should, in good practice, be doing that, and that's what I'll be doing for the actual code. I'm going to PR this into Clancy, clean this up, make it look nicer, and please go in and have a look at that and give me feedback, or just go in and contribute more code in there. So yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
So, and there's actually, I think, am I correct, there's like a swipe to feature where you can put in, so you make sure you swipe to it?
Yep, you can swipe to it. You can swipe to takes in you can put in an element you want to target to, or like an X and Y coordinate you want to go to. Yep. Okay. Like, I can just like 2 more questions, I think. Yeah.
We often find that when we're creating UI tests that require timeouts, that they work great on local machines and on our build server, but they fail continuously on App Center. Is there a way around that?
Let's come meet me at the booth. I'd love to see what exactly is going on. Yeah.
Is Xamarin UI test as framework actively maintained?
Yes,
because I've heard something else and...
No. It is being actively worked on. Like it just updated to UI test 3.0, because now we have NUnit support 3.0. So yes, they are actively working on it.
Great.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay, that's all questions I can take right now. I'll be at the booth, so please come and find me and ask me all other questions that you have. I'd love to look at any UI test code that you need help with. Thank you so much.
All right, hello, how is everyone doing? Fourth of the way through our XAM Summit here. So yeah, I'm Shane Neuville. Spelled it right? Yeah, Shane Neuville. And I'm with the Xamarin Forms team. Prior to being with Xamarin Forms, I worked a decent amount with reactive UI. So I still try to champion that as much as I can, even from within Microsoft. So the talk here is going to be heavily about, reactive extensions specifically, just kind of the concepts behind that drive reactive, how they mirror to events. And then later, Michael's going to do a more extensive talk on mapping that over like MVVM and how to kind of power your frameworks for that. So to get us started with this, how many people have used reactive extensions? Just to get oh hey, that's nice. Every time I ask, there's more hands, so that's a good sign. Let's see. So how many people think I'm talking about JavaScript and React.js? Maybe that guy up there? Him? All right. All right, yeah. So some of the vernacular started to clear up as well. Does anyone think I'm going to talk about observable collections for about an hour? No? All right. So along that, this frame becomes a little less relevant as the talks go on. There was definitely some confusion that started out. So I remember the first time I heard of React.js, I had been doing RxJS for some time. And it was about 5 minutes into the conversation I realized we weren't having the same conversation. So there's not really any relationship there besides the first 5 letters. Yeah. The Angular has started heavily using RxJS, so Angular is probably more synonymous with RxJS at this point. But yeah. And then the next area where people get kind of thrown off has to do with ReactiveX and Reactive UI and sort of where those division points are. So ReactiveX is sort of a platform agnostic concept. So the ReactiveX concept is implemented across multiple frameworks. So there's there's a Cocoa, a Java, RxJS. There's a whole swath of languages that implement the concepts. So, and then Reactive UI is the MVVM layer that helps plug ReactiveX into your MVVM. So you don't necessarily need React. So when people are talking about reactive, they're not just talking about reactive UI. They're mainly talking about functional reactive programming and how observable-based programming paradigms work. So the ReactiveX aspect is what this talk is going to revolve around, which will be a good precursor for Michael's talk later. So, oh, why did it beep at me? Hold on, maybe I don't have it highlighted. There we go. All right, so let's kind of break down. Let's break down what we're really looking at here. So let's talk about events really quick. So how do you subscribe to events? It's all pretty basic. We've all seen this code before. There you go. Pretty exciting, right? So effectively, you have your publisher on the left, you have your event, and then you have your observer on the right there. So it's your basic event notification pattern, your basic observer pattern. So this was the syntax in C#1. Effectively, the top one does the same thing as the bottom, but syntactic sugar. So let's kind of break down what an event is, right? So an event is essentially, it's a series of individual things that occur that produce data. So if I'm typing my name, I type S, there's an event, H, an event, A, an event. I think you see where all of this is going. And the representation of that data is here. So that is the sets of data that have occurred based on those events, right? So that's your event. So nothing too mind-blowing at this point. So, all right, steps to stop observing an event. So how do you stop observing an event? we've all unobserved from events, right? Like we've all said, hey, I no longer care about what this thing happens. So usually the process of figuring out how to unsubscribe from events starts with the customer complaining that your app is slow, right? So the customer files an issue and says, hey, my app slows down after using it. Why is it, what's going wrong? The more I'm using it, it's not working. So first, you don't believe them. You know, you think they've installed some like Dilbert screensaver that's taking up the whole browser window or something like that. Because you know, when you start up your application, you use it for about 15 seconds, it's fast, right? Everything works great, it's responsive. You've figured out that it's perfect. So then you're like, all right, I guess I believe him. So at this point, you dust off your debugging hat, reread through all of Tessa's blogs on how to analyze stack frames. And you start pulling everything in. You get the stack dumps. You look at how long objects are living. You do it over and over again. And finally, you're getting down. There's lots of staring at arrows, pointing at things, and wondering what objects matter, and subtracting this from that, until you finally see that there was that one line of code where you forgot to write that. You're like, oh, man. And then all of a sudden, everything starts running super fast, right? So yeah, I mean, basically, you're you know, subscribe and unsubscribe from event, right? So this is your, that's the semantics of it. But you know, the semantic, it's a little gnarly, I feel like, because one, you have to remember to do two things. Anytime you have to remember to do more than one thing, you're going to fail, usually, in programming. Plus, you have to retain your references to everything. So in order to do the importance of that second one, you need everything that's in your first one to do everything in your second one. You know, like you have to maintain those ideas. So in general, event management is just, it's messy. It's not the cleanest type of operation. I mean, let's say you want to, let's say you only care about a single event, for example. Like we've all written this code, right? Where if you want to unsubscribe from something, like you don't want to, you only want it to fire once. So let's say like an appearing page or something of that nature, right? So you have to have the reference at top so that the closure inside has access to it. Then you assign the handler, and then you do the handler at the end. So there's kind of this excessive ceremony that comes from these set of operations. So this looks familiar. Has everyone written this kind of code before? Yeah? All right. So, and here I'm still talking about events. This is what I call my iObservable infomercial, where you do something crazy and you're like, oh my god, it's so terrible. It's not that bad. But you know, here I'm kind of indicating all the stuff. This is in Xamarin Forms, you know, when you're wiring up to an event. So, you know, you wire up to the event, you have to find, okay, where's my dispose aspect? Okay, it's down here. I have to make sure to dispose from the event. And all this stuff is in disparate locations in your entire file. You know, these are all these things, this ceremony you have to do with all these sort of event management systems. Look, right up there, you have to subscribe to it. Then you have your handler down here. You're dealing with the data in a separate spot, and then it's up here. You know, it's this very disconnected experience. So here I even typed the wrong thing because I'm so flustered at how hard it is. But yeah, so I call it the infomercial. You know, where did the soda go? So this is still sort of, so that's the thing. So events are they're these singular synchronous data points, right? So you get a text changed event, and then all you have is that text change event. You just have that letter. You just have that letter S that you have to deal with. But what if you want to do more with that? You know, what if, because whenever you have an event, you very rarely care about the one event, right? You care about the data set of events. You care about everything that's happening over the period of time. So what if you want to do something very exciting? So what if you want to say, you know, skip your first 5 events and then, you know, only care about the next 4. Then you want to debounce the events. So, you know, if they're typing super fast, only wait 2 seconds. Then let's say you want to filter out any events that are cornflower blue, just because it's a horrible color, possibly, I don't know. And then, then you want to kick off a web request, and then they start over, so you want to just throw that away. Like this type of pattern, is very common as far as your event management, especially in like MVVM frameworks and things that are more UI-based. You're always having to react against incoming data points with connectivity getting lost. So like, what if your connectivity gets lost at the web request point? How do you interrupt that web request once the connectivity is lost? How do you do that in a reliable way to that's easy to manage? So all of these concepts have very clear versions of the verbs that map to them in reactive. So these are all actual things you can use sort of in reactive to articulate all of these intents over your data, over your event stream. All right? So what else can we do with events? Not really that much. They're very simple, basic patterns, right? So that's my teardown of events. So at this point, if you haven't really used reactive, you're probably like, oh, events are terrible, right? I've been doing this wrong the whole time. And you're having an existential crisis about all the issues that you didn't know you had, that now you have. But so let's now sort of, let's translate this over to observables. So iObservable has been around for a while. It's essentially just like a publish subscription model that's inside the core framework of .NET. And then ReactiveX is more of an expression of how to interact with those observables. So let's kind of look down, let's break down kind of what an observer is here, right? So it's essentially an observer pattern, right? So that's what, it's the same thing as, fundamentally it's the same thing as an event. Like an event is effectively an observer pattern. So you have your event here, your handler and your publisher. And then that's analogous to this right here, right? So you have your observable that is watching, that's doing the same thing. So you have the same idea, effectively. You can do the exact same thing with both of those at the base layer and get your data points. But the exciting thing now, so this is where the exciting points of everything comes into play. Because with an event, you don't really have anything, right? You just have an event. But now, with an observable, you have a representation of that event. You actually have like a data object that you can do things with. So it's the difference between having like, one item from a list instead of other than having, say, the entire list that you can now operate over. So that's kind of where your differences come into play. So you can think of the observable very much as the iterator pattern. So this is taken from reactivex.io, which is one of the main sources, which is a really good source that has a breakdown of all your operators and everything. So I have a link to it there at the bottom for you. But yeah, it's effectively the mapping your observable idea to the same things you can do with an iterator. So there's almost a perfect one-to-one comparisons there. So when you iterate, so an iterator is like IEnumerator. That's the equivalent. IEnumerator is what's equivalent to iObservable, basically. So anything you can do to an IEnumerator, you can do to an iObservable. So that was like, remember when LINQ first came out and everyone was super excited about LINQ, like LINQ over objects and LINQ to SQL, and then they were less excited about LINQ to SQL, but LINQ was still exciting. So then you have, so effectively you have your retrieve data, which is on next. So that's as each of your data points come through. And then that's where it kind of stops as far as where observables become more exciting than your events. So you get these other things. So you get an error, for example. If your event that you're observing manifests an exception, you can deal with that as part of the observable. So as part of the data flow of the operation, you can indicate, hey, there's this event through an exception. So for example, a web request. If a web request is occurring and it throws an exception, because the internet goes down or something similar to that, then you can effectively catch that and deal with that within that construct. So it makes your code a lot more robust. And then you also get this idea of completion, where you can fire, if somebody has indicated that they no longer care about the data points, you can then act upon that. And then all of those things become features of how your data, how you interact with your data. So the neat thing, so here's kind of some more comparison points. So here you have, so this is also taken from ReactiveX. So as you can see here, you have your iterable, which is your left, so that's like your IEnumerator, and your right, which is your IObservable. So one is getting data from local memory, so that's going to be maybe like a synchronous operation where you just have your data is realized at the top, and your right one is from like network, so it might be a slower data feed. So there you can see you get these same ideas over your event streams, which is it's super powerful, right? Neat stuff. So, all right, let's kind of talk, let's break down how, like, the building blocks of your observables a bit here. So this is the basic idea of how you build up your observable. So as you see kind of in that first step there, you see the familiar subscribe and unsubscribe. So that's just kind of articulating that's just telling, it's not that exciting, it's just passing two different functions to the observer so the observer knows how to deal with subscriptions and unsubscribes so that it can containerize that behavior within your observable. So here's sort of the comparative versions of those, of what those represent. So subscribe is effectively invoking that top guy, the top one clicked, and saying, okay, now I care about my events. And then the bottom one there is now disposing, which is then unsubscribing. So, this is where it starts to get really powerful, right? Because you have this whole representation is encapsulated in familiar pattern structures, right? So you have IDisposable, which we've all used, and we have logical data structures and ways that we can use those more effectively than just, say, unsubscribing. So kind of some really cool ways you can do that. You can easily manage these lifetimes. So like remember before where you have to make sure to unsubscribe. So like in Xamarin Forms, for example, if you're changing out an element, or if something new comes in that you want to subscribe to, and you don't care about the old thing anymore, right? You have to do this thing where you like unsubscribe from the old one, subscribe to the new one, and then you also in sort of your dispose point have to make sure you're unsubscribing from those events as well. So that's what's neat though, is that your entire event observation management system can be articulated through disposables. So ReactiveX has a lot of these things here. I kind of wish they would just pull into the .NET framework, but for now, in ReactiveX, you have these things like composite disposable. So the idea there is you can aggregate all your disposables into a single data structure, and then that data structure now you can just dispose of once the lifetime of the containing class is gone, and now all your event management is taken care of, right? So you can attach like your property change subscriptions there, your text change subscriptions, and then you just dispose of it. So it's neat because you're getting these object concepts that you can apply to your events. So it's nice. I like it. So like for example, like I was talking about before, where you have an instance where you have an old element that you're subscribed to, and then like a new element comes in that you don't care about it. A new element comes in, so you don't care about the old one anymore. So it has like these cool concepts here with like a serial disposal, where anything that you assign to that will automatically dispose of the thing before it. So in these kind of ideas here, you don't ever even care, you don't have to unsubscribe from what kind of came in there, which is really neat. But you know that this is the new hotness that you care about, and then once that comes in, you just get rid of whatever was there before. So then that allows you to kind of set up these really cool expressions of what you want to do, right? So a lot of this comes down, because a lot of the stuff with the reactive, which is really nice, that it comes down to is having all of your intent in kind of like a single location. Like event management is very callback based. So it's not as bad as, say, you don't get in as bad scenarios like total callback hell, but it's still kind of the same thing. You know, it's callback management and then interacting all these different callback scenarios. So you have the same thing with kind of how you manage the lifetime of it. But you can effectively set up, has everyone here done Xamarin Forms stuff? All right, mapping logical modeling here. So you have this idea now where the entire span of the way you can manage the entire life cycle of something is just right there in that middle part, you know? And that's everything you have to do. And once that's kind of set up there, now anytime you come in and you have an element change and you only care about the new element, assigning a new disposable causes the previous one to dispose. So now all of your events are totally unwired. And then now you start wiring up your new ones. And then in your dispose, you just have a single serial dispose, which is your class level managed resource that you're disposing of. So now, you know, you don't have any of this sort of, there's not this complexity of management as far as like your event handling. So this actually was the first thing that got me into reactive programming, was the disposable management. I think it was like a year before I even used anything else. Just because I had a Silverlight application that was having some subscription issues, and then I kind of happened upon this stuff. So I don't know. This stuff is cool. The disposables make me super happy. So these are kind of still mapping some of these ideas, which are really neat. So like here, remember that before when you wanted to only subscribe to that one event, and you only wanted to see it once? With reactive, you can do that entire concept here with this one expression, right? So all this does is it says, I only want one value from this property changed, and then at that point, I want you to get rid of it. So, I mean, that's awesome right there, you know? Take one and then switch, which is a little trickier to understand, but those are just enough reasons to use it forever. It's nice. I like it. So that's kind of the breakdown of how the operations work. So I have a couple demos of utilizing these, kind of realizing these in code a bit more. But I wanted to sort of give some concept prep here as well to some of the types of reactive structures that we're using, just so it makes a little more sense. So one of the ways you kind of describe stuff with reactive is by using marble diagrams. So there are these ideas of seeing your input and how what the output is. So the top two here, just to kind of, this is the vernacular for most reactive information. So anytime you see reactive operators described, they're always described in this format. So the idea here is that the top two things are data streams, and then the bottom one is what your subscriber sees. Yeah, so merge would be two subscribers. So like if you were subscribing to, say, a text change event on a username box and a password box, for example, you would, anytime either of those change, this is sort of what your output would look like. So these are some of the operators I used in the demo. So I just kind of wanted to make sure they were understood before I moved on. So filter, This is basically like a where. So on link to IEnumerable, it's just like a where. So effectively, any event that comes through, simple enough to understand, right? Debounce. So this is the other really cool feature. So this is throttling your inputs. So in this example, what they're demonstrating here is that they only want the most recent value to come out after a certain set amount of time. So you can see there's a lag between 1 and 5 because 2, 3, and 4 are happening so close together that 5 is now coming out. So this is kind of the quintessential example for reactive stuff. So cases where users are doing like search, with Google when they're typing in their autocomplete, but you don't want to like kick off a web request every time. So that's effectively what this is demonstrating, which we have an example of. And then take until is our last is the last operator that I use. So take until is really neat because that's, for example, with like a web request. So like let's say a web request is kicking off, and then the user starts typing again, or they say, cancel, like they don't want it to happen anymore. So all of those are sort of another event points that you can enact, and at that point it cuts off your stream anymore. So that's like a really simple way to say cut off if you don't want like a web request or something like that to finish. So that's kind of the breakdown of the observable stuff. So let me switch over. Oh, let me end the, hold on one sec. Cool. Let's see. I'm assuming is that too small? Yeah, all right. Let's see, I'm realizing, there's these things you do when you realize that you've never done these in the demos before. I've actually never increased the font size on VS Mac before. Let's see. What view? I'm trying to do my Windows stuff here. Oh, there we go. I'm guessing that's it. All right. All right. I was trying all my gestures on the pad. I did the swipe, I did 2 fingers, I did this. I don't know. I didn't happen upon it, I guess. So, all right. There we go. Okay, yeah. So I was used on Windows where you just hit Control and split it up. All right, so is that, everyone can see that all right? So let me run the demo real quick, just so we have context of what we're doing here. So this is kind of a basic application. It's just like a login, log out. It's just a login, log out idea. Yeah, so I have a below I have a set of events that are occurring. So this is effectively the data stream of the observables. So all the events that are happening with the observables. So here we have a login. So this is username and password that I should have put placeholders on. But, so the idea here, you can see if I hit a letter, there. So I hit a letter, and at that point it's validating the input. And now you can see that there's kind of this delay, right? So if I hit O, there's a delay. So the idea behind that is that you're not, that's that debouncing that you're talking about. So if I type in the username and the password, there, you can see that once that validation happens. So that's just, we'll kind of break down these structures once I get in there, but that's the idea behind it. So yeah. So pretty exciting. Now we have a simulated for login. So the idea here, I click login, it starts a web request, and then at that point you can log out. So, and there's kind of an additional, let's see how many times it takes before this triggers. So I have a randomizer in there to randomly generate errors. There it is. Cool. So you can see here what happened is that I clicked the login. It generated an exception, so like the web request exception. And then it said, OK, let's just try the web request again. And then at that point, it then logged me in, right? So the other aspect of this, which is neat, like let's say the user wants to cancel it. So if they click login, they can click cancel. And there you can see now it's no longer processing the data, right? So that because there's an operation kind of canceling that. So this is sort of to demo, yeah. So this is the idea behind, this is the code, yeah. So the idea behind this, to kind of break down the structures, since we've all seen a lot of these things, is that this is the composability aspect of observables. The composability aspect is that you have this representation of your events as these single data streams that you can then start to intermix to articulate the behavior of your application. So if we have the app, what are all the event streams on here, right? The event streams are, we have the entry on the top, we have the entry on the second field as the user types. We have the login button click, we have the cancel button click, and we have like the web request. So we have effectively 5 different events, streams that we need to describe, right? So we can break these up into their reactive parts. So we have, these are all pretty unexciting. This is that same stuff you saw before, which is basically just saying, hey, I want to create this observable that's listening to the clicked event. So this is the core aspect of this that's exciting. So we create an observable for each of these different elements. We have our login, so that's when they click. We have our log out, that's when they log out. We have our cancel, that's when they click cancel. We have the text change here, which is when they're typing in the username. And we have the password here when they're typing in the password. And then we make a fake web request call. So this is just demonstrating, it's essentially just waiting 2 seconds. And then once it finishes, it generates an error if some random number equals 2. Yeah, so that's our application. That's an observable representation of all the events that can occur in the application, right? So now this is where the composability aspect comes into play, which is really cool. Is that you can now all of these different observables can kind of take a life of their own. So what we can do here, so the entirety of the logic that you see there is embodied with a fairly simple amount of code, right? So here we have, this is our validation code. This is our so now what we do is we're building up additional observables on these other observables, right? So that's what's the composability aspect of it. So the first one is we say, okay, we want an authenticated observable. The authenticated observable is the user clicking login and clicking off a web request. So now we've composed these 2 ideas of observable events. And we've now merged this data stream with a logout. So if a user clicks logout, then that's saying, hey, I want you to log out. So, we have the entire authentication state of the application represented by a new observable, authenticated, right? Authenticated observable. So that's the only observable we care about at this point. So that's how now we can use that observable anywhere else where we want to ask about what is the user authenticated, which is neat. So, and then here we have our validation. Our validation is a composition of our username and our password there, which is nice. So that essentially comes in. It says, hey, these are the data points that represent the validity. It transforms those events into a true or a false value that we can now use to say, okay, what is the state of the events that have been coming in, right? So then this lets us now put together, now we can put all of this stuff together. This is where kind of like the functional reactive programming aspect comes into play. We can now put all these different observables together into one nice little place here that describes everything that's going to be happening. So this is the part of it that's really neat, because with this application, you can get a perspective scope on all of the logic just by being right here in this code point. You know, there's no having to jump around or anything. It's an immutable location based on immutable data to modify how these data points work. So it's nice because you can. It's a nice, easy way. See, so like the data that comes in, this result value here is an immutable structure, and then based on this data, you know, authenticated observable. So what this is doing here is saying what your authentication state is, whether you're authenticated or not. Valid is saying whether the credentials they entered are valid. And then based on that, you set up the visibility of your application. So yeah, so you can set up like the visibility of your application, right? So it's neat. So let's see, so that we can get, I have one more demo real quick, just kind of a small one. So this is kind of ooh, a little too big there. There we go. Does everyone see that all right? Yeah, all right. So this is kind of, I have these up in like GitHub repos. This is using a little bit of the reactive UI stuff, but let me just kind of show. This is kind of this has a few different samples that you can take a look at. Hopefully it runs. Is it already running? There it goes, all right. So a lot of these are just kind of simple things that you see. Let's look at the position demo since we're kind of we're running low on time here. So the idea of the position demo is that you're tracking your mouse pointer. This is another popular example for reactive concepts. So you push down, it's detecting that you pressed, you moved your mouse around, now it's detecting that you moved, and then you let go, and it gives you an aggregation of all your data, right? So it's neat because this whole, it's broken up a little bit because I need to have the descriptions, but it's really neat because all you have to really do, you know, you have your pointer pressed event, so you have the pointer press which says, hey, I've pressed the mouse down. Now, once this has happened, you say, okay, I want to subscribe to the pointer being moved around. So this is now the pointer being moved around. And as it's moving now, you're pulling all this data together here, right? And then the toList operator here is now able to aggregate all that data together into a single data set. And then here, the take until, that was the one operation that we were showing here, says, hey, okay, I only want you to take this data until the pointer is released. So you get this really cool interaction of all these events to say, because all you're really wanting to say is I want to move the mouse around, and when they let go of the mouse, I want all the data that was there. So you can get all of this represented in this nice little subscription here. So this is kind of one of those main examples. So that's kind of a quick, primer into the sort of reactive concepts. There's a lot of good frameworks out there. Whoops, not helpful. There we go. Yeah, so I mean that's kind of the idea behind most of the observables. Michael's going to kind of talk a bit more about using these in like frameworks, like with NVVM. There's a lot of really powerful tools like dynamic data. So like dynamic data is a really cool platform for superpowering your lists with observables. So the idea is that you can essentially make everything an observable. Okay. Oh, I get a sign. I didn't know Yeah. So I guess real quick, does anyone have questions? Yeah, some? Okay. Do you want to? Well, yeah, just go up there. We'll do questions since there's 5 minutes.
So talk about the disposing of events and memory leaks and all that stuff. Talk about why observables are better in that case because they return the disposable by default.
Yeah, so I guess I would say because the management, so the question was why, with the memory leaking, why is the fact that it returns a disposable better for, say, memory management? And the idea there is just, yeah, I mean, it's the fact that the lifetime of the observable is an aspect of the subscription. So when you're subscribing to it, you get back, because anytime you get a disposable from something, you know that you have to dispose of it, right? Like that's the paradigm that we use. So that's the idea about it, is that with eventing, especially for new programmers, you know, they're always going to make that a mistake where something's going to outlive something else because you have to understand that. But iDisposable is a very basic concept. So having that as part of the subscription makes your memory management scenarios easier. Yeah. Any other questions? Yeah? Yeah, so the question was, can you use reactive programming with things like tasks or asynchronous programming? And yeah, so a task is effectively a one-point notification, right? So when you have a task, there's 2 data points for it. Well, there's 3 data points for a task, which is exactly like our iterator when we were sort of indicating. So when you write a task, okay, I don't even know why that's coming up. All right, so when you have a task, right, you create the task. So that's you having it in the beginning. Then you start the task. So now it's running. And then the task produces a value. That's your dot results, which none of us are typing, right? And then it completes at the completion of that. So at that point, you have one data point observable. So if there's disposable creates things that work exactly against the task so that you can create an observable against the task. So then what'll happen is when you subscribe to that observable, is it'll effectively start the task, and then once you get it, once that happens, that kicks back a result, so that produces one value, and then it completes. And then that's another thing that's really super helpful, because if that task fails, you get this stuff with observables where you can catch the exception. So you know right now so for example, scenarios like async void, for example. Async void is a non-issue with observables. Like you never have to worry about async void if you're doing observables, because your task, so for example, you know how like you maybe want to start an async task from a constructor or things like that, or there's these issues from those. With observables, that's not even a scenario, because you just wrap the task in an observable, and then you have the exception behavior as part of the observable with the task. So yeah, they work, they're great for tasks. So I forget who does a talk, like Jeffrey or something like that does a talk on that, talking about how tasks are super bad and you should just use observables. But yeah, I mean, once you start using observables, especially in your UI code, like you'll effectively just put a facade in front of all of your tasks, because it becomes so much simpler to manage through observables. Any other questions? I'm getting the okay. Can I take one more question, or no? Okay, no. I'll answer your question right after. Cool. So yeah, I'm Shane. That's my Android voice.
It's all happening in real time. Wah, wah, wah. Anyways, all right, cool. Woo! That was a terrible joke. I'm really excited because I've been messing around with building mobile applications as a real job for over 8 years. And I never thought in my mind that with just 3 or 4 lines of code, I could create instantly connected real-time applications. And I never thought this because I used to have to write all the TCP and UDP code all myself, multicasting myself by hand, and it was terrible. Has anyone ever had to do that? Yeah, and you're all like, yeah, I never want to do that again, basically. Sometimes you got to get down to it, but when we think about building real-time applications, they really span all the different devices out there, and that's where SignalR can come in. It's literally in the title of this talk. So what I want to focus on is how SignalR as a service, what it offers, what it does, what it brings to mobile applications, but also to your web apps or any other type of application, and just how awesome our cross-platform .NET story is. So today, I'm going to show you everything there needs to be known, humanly possible, about building real-time apps with Xamarin and SignalR on conference Wi-Fi. That's very important. Everything that you see here, conference Wi-Fi. In fact, we were working on the Roulette application, and I needed to push an update. Did it over conference Wi-Fi thanks to Wi-Fi debugging. It was amazing. Really cool. Yeah. So we're here to talk about SignalR. And SignalR is a service from Microsoft that enables real-time communication across different types of application platforms that you may be building for. Now, SignalR has been around for a while, but there's kind of a new flavor of SignalR with ASP.NET Core coming out, and it's sort of been re-architected from the ground up. But let's first talk about what real-time applications are and why they're so important nowadays. Well, for me, it's really important because I'm traveling all the time, we're on the go all the time, we need information immediately, and we want them on all of our different devices. So no matter if we're on the go with our tablets and our PCs, or we're sitting at home gaming, or we just have everything around us as we're constantly communicating, having that instant notification is really important. It's really insightful to me when I'm inside of Teams or inside of Slack and I see someone typing and I know that they're following up with me. Just as equally important when they stop typing and didn't send the message. And why didn't they send the message? And that's something that's also very important. Because nowadays, not only is like the startup time of our application important, but it's the things and the interactions inside of our applications that are ever so important. So it's fun to have some nice animations, but I wanted to walk through a few scenarios that you may be thinking about for real time and what you can actually do with it. So for instance, you might want to build like a chat application. Here, for instance, this is using SignalR, where I'm authenticating with Twitter. And as I start typing, it updates on the other side, has some information about me in general, and I can type back and forth into the browser, and I can get some information about me here. You could do some other things, such as do private messages that come across, for instance, and send some additional information across the wire. Perhaps you're doing real-time collaboration on a whiteboard scenario, where on one side of the screen, you're actually coming in and you're drawing, and on the other side, it updates immediately. This could be any application, whether it's a mobile device, a game, or a web browser. Some other scenarios that are oh so important, when I sent my partner the FlightAware map of where I was going in, was getting real-time information of where my airplane was on her map on her phone. It could just update, she could see immediately where I'm at because that information is publicly available. Now, inside of mobile apps, though, there's something that is quite intriguing that we could do besides just saying the entire app is built on a serverless process. What if we could take a single piece of our functionality and really fine-tune it to give instant gratification and updates to our app? So here, for instance, on the left-hand side, I have a Cosmos DB entry, and on the right-hand side, as soon as I update it, it updates instantaneously inside the browser or inside of a mobile application. This can extend to absolutely anywhere, though. Maybe you're running a Raspberry Pi or a NetDuino, because you can run real-time applications directly on those devices communicating to anything. So you can imagine how imperative that would be in an IoT solution. So from start to finish already, we've seen web scenarios, mobile scenarios, IoT scenarios, and there's a lot more too that we'll go through. Now, the awesome part about SignalR is what SignalR does is it abstracts the common patterns that need to take place for real-time communication. And the default that it uses is WebSockets. Now, WebSockets are a really great technology. They've been around for a while, and they're tried and true. However, not all servers and not all devices may handle WebSockets gracefully. Some older versions of Android, for instance, or maybe older browsers. So what's great about SignalR is automatically SignalR will figure out if the device can handle WebSockets, use that, else fall back automatically to server-sent events or long polling. And you don't have to think about it at all. It just happens. So when we think about the billions of different devices in the world, there are some use cases that SignalR can handle. So the first is that all of these here are just readily available, and perhaps I want to just broadcast a message to every single device possibly connected right now. We all got Amber Alerts earlier, and that's a use case for real-time notifications along with some of the other scenarios that I did where I'm broadcasting a message out to as many people as humanly possible that are connected to the service at that time. So that's the first use case that I want to talk about, and here's sort of how it works. The basis of a SignalR is that there's a hub process, and this lives somewhere, usually on a server. We'll talk about the different scenarios in which you can host SignalR. And then you have your hub, which is the base process, and what it does is it handles the connection between the different devices. So once a device connects to it, the hub simply says, hey, you're connected, and it'll send you an event. What's great from this aspect is that it automatically handles connection management. It'll handle all of the device registration. It'll send all of these connected clients, those messages simultaneously. And we can even go down more finite into groups or specific clients, which I'll go through. But more importantly, if we're sending tens of thousands of messages, SignalR will scale gracefully with increase of traffic. So now you kind of know what SignalR does, and the very easiest concept of what it can do, how do we get it into our applications? Well, remember there's the hub client, which is what all of the, I'll say the hub device that is connecting to all the clients. And that is going to be written in C# with ASP.NET as the SignalR hub, or this magical SignalR thing that I'll get to later that's part of Azure. And then all of your clients can connect via using JavaScript, TypeScript, Java, or of course, .NET and .NET Standard across all of your .NET applications, including your Xamarin apps. So what I want to first do is walk through the easiest broadcast scenario that we can do for SignalR. And every single one of my demos are available on GitHub today. So I'm going to switch over to my Mac, and that way the AV guy knows, boom, oh, look at that. That's graceful. All right, so I'm going to switch over to my Mac really quick and plug in some power into here. There we go. And let's see if it pops up. And everything will scale all crazy. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, look good. Okay. So what I have over here is everyone's favorite Xamarin application ever. It's the default master detail view. But it gets the point across that what we have here is just a Xamarin app, an Android and iOS app. And then what I've done is inside of our default project template, we have add an ASP.NET Core backend. So that's what I've done. Now, normally when you go and run this template, you have to go and your mobile apps connect to it either locally or you push that up to Azure or some other web backend. And then you're sort of pulling to refresh. You've submitted it to your ASP.NET Core. It inserts it into your database. You have to pull again, you know. But what I thought is what if every time I added a new record into my item repository that I notified all of my devices, no matter where I do it, whether I do it on the web or if I do it from my mobile apps. Now, the cool part here is that everything on the ASP.NET side is built directly into ASP.NET Core. There's nothing else you need to add for SignalR. It's built in. So how we enable that is in our startup code. How many of you have done ASP.NET, ASP.NET Core development? A few of you, okay, perfect. So there's a startup configuration that handles all of the dependency injection and IOC shenanigans. And this is sort of the startup, if you will, inside your app. So it says I'm going to add MVC, I have some permissions here, I have some Swagger definitions, and then I say add SignalR. And that's going to tell our services in ASP.NET that I want to use SignalR service. And then I'm going to configure a hub. You can have multiple hubs that do multiple things. Here, I'm going to say SignalR, map a hub of messages hub, which I'll talk about here in a second, to /hubs/messages. So I could have hubs, /chats, /messages, /updates, /airflight, /blah, blah, blah, how many cups of coffee have I drank today? Not enough. And you can have as many of these as you want. So if we look at what this message hub is a hub. Ba-da-da. This is the most easiest hub. It doesn't do anything. It's just a mapping for what we can make calls on. So normally what you'd put inside this hub, and I'll show a more complex sample in a bit, is all of the logic for updating, sending the messages, receiving the messages, all that stuff. But I figure what I'll do in this case is inside of our item controller, whenever I create an item, I want to then send something from my hub. So what we can do is here, I'm passing in my item repository, and I can also put in iHub context. So I can get access to that hub in my app. And that's what it is right here. So here, I have normal gets and puts and posts and all that jazz. And what I'm going to do is come in, and I'm going to take the item that's passed in and created and add it into my backend. I'm going to serialize it as JSON, and I want to send that to all of my connected clients. So here, when I type in await hub.clients, I can get different access to clients or groups connected. So those are sort of the things that I have. When I go into .clients, we can see I have .all, for instance, so I can send it to everyone. And then I'm just sending a JSON package, just as almost if I made an HTTP request. I say, to all my hub clients, send this JSON across. That's it. And that's my backend, literally like 4 lines of code. And now Azure, or SignalR is configured in my backend, and I'm sending the message with this key of new item. So everything in SignalR is key value pair. And you can have multiple values that you send across, but you're always sending a key with a bunch of data back and forth. So let's look at the Xamarin app here. The Xamarin app is pretty standard, but what I've done is I've added the ASP.NET Core SignalR client. It's a really funky name because it says ASP.NET Core, but I'm adding it to my Xamarin app, and that's kind of weird. But it makes sense if you think about it real hard for about 4 months. Because I think I just got it on stage. It is the client SDK for SignalR, which most likely lives inside of ASP.NET Core. Sometimes. So just bear with the naming. It's a NuGet package. Who cares? So here's what we're going to do. What I want to do is every time I get that new item message, I want to add it to my list. So to configure SignalR, it's crazy easy. Remember when I had a hub before of my messages hub? Well, now I have a hub connection for my mobile app client. I'm going to make a connection to that hub. And what I do here is come down here and I create a hub connection, which is just a URL like we've always used. It's a place on the internet where that hub lives. Now in this instance, this is going to create a connection builder. I give it a URL and I build it. And here, when we go to declaration, we can see what I'm doing down here is I'm passing in for Android the specific local IP address or localhost if it's on iOS. So this is a special IP for the Android emulator. So that way I can talk here. If I publish this to Azure, I would just put in my URL. So then, once we have that set up, we have these really cool methods that allow us to subscribe to events. If you were just in the reactive programming, it kind of is like that. It says, hey, connection on whatever you expect. It could be an item, it could be a string, It could be multiple items. It's T-based, so you could expect a string, a Boolean, an item, for instance, back. And I'm expecting it to be new item, and then it's going to give me a new item in string, so it's templatized here. Now, since SignalR is coming back on who knows what thread, I mean, it's some magical thing that's listening, I want to add a new item into my list. So of course, I'm going to use Xamarin Essentials, and on my main thread, make sure that I invoke this on my main thread so I don't break my application. So what I do is I take that string, I deserialize that item, and I make sure that the item ID doesn't exist. Because if I push it from one mobile app that's already added into the list, I don't want to add it to itself, right? So only if I don't already have this item in my list, insert it. That's the only logic I need to put in to start listening for events. Now, I need to start the connection, though. Now, this is demoware, not best practice. But what I'm doing here is the very first time I load my items, I'm doing a very simple call here. Look at this terrible code. If I've connected once ever, then don't worry. If I've never connected, we'll say start asynchronous to that connection, and then I'll say connected true. And then I'm just going to pop up a dialog box. So literally, there's start async, stop async, that's it. Whenever I have my builder, build my connection, listen to stuff, start stuff. That's it. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to first start up my backend. So here I have the terminal open right here. There we go. I'm going to say .NET run. And I'm going to run my ASP.NET Core application in my backend. So this will say run, and it should build up. There we go. Warnings, whatever. All right, so it's on localhost. Let's open up a browser. Come on, MacBook adorable. There's a reason that they stopped making you. All right, so I'm going to say localhost 5000. Boop, boop, boop. And I have the Swagger definition. So inside of here, I can try out my API. And when I execute, I'm going to get some items back, so some 3 default items, which is cool. So now what I'm going to do is run my mobile apps. So I'm going to hit debug here. All my code is in place. I'm going to compile out my project, and in Visual Studio for Mac, I have it multi-deploy. So this will deploy to my iOS and Android emulator at the same time, and they're going to be listening on the same address. Cool. Cool. So this one's connected to SignalR. It's connected. I have those 3 items back. Android's still booting up. Give it a second. There we go. It's going to connect up, and it's connected to SignalR. Boop. Gets the items back. Perfect. So now what I can do is come over here, and I'm going to do a post. Remember, whenever I post a new item, it's going to send that message to SignalR, from SignalR to the clients. So we'll say try it out. And here, it's just the default of string. Let me go and move these over so we can see them really nice. And I'm going to say execute. And they just update automatically right inside there. That fast. And you can see I added a random number, so you can see just how fast it's coming across SignalR with literally no code to get that update automatically. But what's great here is that if I hit add, for instance, on one of the devices, and I give it an item name, and I'll say new. Oh, my emulator's great. There we go. Hit save. Immediately, right over there. Which is pretty cool. Now, it didn't add it into this list because I insert that at the very, very bottom on Android, because that's how the default one does it. And I insert it from SignalR on the top. And you can see how fast. I didn't have to long pull. I didn't have to query the server. It's happening in real time with literally like 10 lines of code. Awesome. So when you think about real time, think about that. I don't need to have a real-time application that the entire thing needs real time. Think about 1 or 2 use cases where maybe this data could be a lot better if it was updating live, and how I could integrate that into my apps. Let's head back over to my PC as I disconnect my Mac. Oh, no. Oh, there we go. He's on it. He's awesome. Cool. All right. Beautiful. So that's like the easiest use case that I could possibly sort of think about for a V1, just showing how easy and simple it is to get started. And that same exact code, is it coming across? Not yet? All right, let me back out of PowerPoint, back in. Just in case. Just how easy it is to do something such as just sending a notification across. It's easy to do. If you already have an ASP.NET website, boom, you're good to go. Now, if you don't have an ASP.NET website, I'm going to show you how you can easily integrate this into other services. So we talked about this broadcast, all these devices, broadcasting them out to everything humanly possible, whether it's a mobile device or not. But we can go a little bit granular. For instance, maybe I only want to send to users. SignalR can handle group-based notifications. So here I could say only send it to anyone registered in the Seattle group, for instance. Or maybe only people on an iOS device or an Android device, which is nice. Or you can target even more fine-grained and say only send a message to a specific user. Every single connection to SignalR generates a unique client ID for them automatically that's registered that you have access to. So you can send that information back and forth. So if we look at how we can make something even more complex, different scenarios here, we can think about it in not just a broadcast, we could even do broadcasting from device. Because while the hub itself can send messages, it can also receive messages in real time. This is also unique. So here we can send a message from a laptop or a mobile phone, and then we can send that message back out. This would be a really great use case for a chat application because you can't do real time without a chat application. So I built a little chat application to kind of show how we can not only broadcast from a device to other devices, but also do them in a group. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to head over to Visual Studio. And here is my app inside of our previewer, our updated previewer with design time data. So here, for instance, I have the connected clients up top. So whoever's connected, I have some information there. And what we can see up top is that I have a collection view, and I'm using an array of users. So I'm not specifying a string. I'm actually using my real data model here to pipe in some design time data into here. And then I'm using frames, frames for day, just every day a frame, basically. If we need a circle, just use a frame, frames all day. I have another collection view down here, and I'm using a trick by one of our MVPs. What is his name? It's called the 180 by 180 by 180 trick. It's amazing. If you want things to rotate from the bottom, you take it, you rotate it, and then you flip it again. It's bananas. So I have another collection view with yet another data binding here for design time with some messages. And then I always like to use the previewer and put a little spinner up here. So how I get that running is I use design time to show is running and is visible. So this is kind of my layout that I'm going to use here. So that's the application. And what this is going to do is multiple things. It's going to show me a list of rooms that are the groups that I can subscribe to. And then it will enable me to subscribe to a group and send chat messages to that group. So this means that our backend hub needs to be a little bit smarter than that blank empty shell. So I'm going to go into the startup code. And what we'll see is we just have an ASP.NET Core application. I've added SignalR here. Let's make this bigger again, because that's about how big I code at home. And then down here, I say add using SignalR and my route. And before I had /hubs/messages, and this is my chat. Now my chat is going to do a lot of different things. It's going to handle being able to send, subscribing a user to a group. It's also going to be able to send and receive messages from that group, and also signal when someone has left the group. So there's a lot that it can do, because you want to get notified when someone leaves and enters, so you can show that in the UI. So inside my hub chat, I have a few different methods. And it's going to look very, very similar to what we just saw, but instead of having this iHub context, I'm inside the hub, so I immediately have access to everything inside the hub, like groups, the clients that are inside of there. So if I look here, and if the first thing I want to do is tap on a group, a chat room, I'm going to add myself to the group. Now, this user that I'm passing in is just a username that I specified. So James or Heather or Maddie, for instance. It's kind of my unique identifier for me in the UI. But when I add this, this will be called from the mobile app. It'll pass in the group. And what we'll see is that I'm using context.connection ID. Remember when I said that SignalR will automatically generate a unique user ID on every connection? That's what that is. So if every single one of you here calls add to group, it's going to generate a unique ID for every single one of you, every connection, which is cool. You don't have to worry about it. Now, what's nice of this is I'm saying groups, just internally, it manages that group for me. So I add this user with that connection ID to the group. And then what I do here is I say clients in group with group name send a message that this user has entered. So now if a bunch of people are in the room, they'll get a notification when someone has added themselves to the group. Similarly, exactly the same from remove from group. Same information, except for I say remove from group async, and then I send a message that they've left. Then honestly, besides that, all I have to do is have another method that I can call from my mobile apps that's send message to a specific group. So notice here we're going to send in a bunch of different information. We're going to send the group name that I want to send to, the user name, for instance, that maybe I want to get some information because I need to broadcast that to everyone else, and then the message. Now, I don't care about the connection IDs at this point. I don't have to maintain a list of connection IDs because SignalR in the backend knows that I've added and removed these specific connection IDs, and that's who I'm going to be sending messages to. So really the backend code, 30 lines of code, and I just wrote a chat application. Awesome. So let's look at the backend here. Again, I have an iOS and an Android app. And what I can do inside of here is create a chat room. So over here, what I'm going to do, is this where I'm at? Oh, no, I put it in here. Even better. The code is not even in my mobile app. It's in a different .NET Standard library because that's how we do it. So I was like, yeah, man, where's my code at? I made it so abstracted, and how SignalR for .NET can work is it can work with every single .NET application. And that's why I thought that every good chat application needed a great mobile client and a console application. So I wrote a great program, .cs. It's terrible. It's really bad code. Don't write this code. But I wrote this code because I wanted to test it locally. So what I have here is a console app and my mobile apps, and they're sharing the same .NET Standard library that will send and receive messages from SignalR, because it can be used in any .NET app. So what I've done here is I've specified basically just some events that will occur. So any mobile app, any other application subscribe to events instead of subscribing directly to SignalR. So I have some message event arguments. The arguments here pass in a message and a user, basically. And my chat service is kind of similar to what I had previously, except for any of my clients can register for an on-received message, on entered or exited, and on connection close, so different events. And then I've isolated this code into the single chat service. So I have a hub connection. I have an initialize here. And what this does is it will detect basically IP addresses I need to use if it's HTTPS or not. Else it'll just use whatever URL I pass in. I'm going to use that very similar code. Hub connection builder, do it with the URL, whatever I'm creating. Of course, here I'm doing the IP, port, hub, chat, the same URL. And what's cool is that we did have, for instance, that hub on, but there's also on closed. So for instance, if my mobile apps, if I lose connectivity and I come back up, I want to make sure if I've disconnected from the service, I reconnect. So here what I can do is I can simply come in and wait a few seconds and disconnect, and I could give up after so long, for instance. Here, I'm just trying forever because it's demo. That's not best practice, don't do that. Or maybe do that, it's your app. You live your life, it's okay to be yourself. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. And that's it. So now what I do is I simplify these messages down into these connections, which is exactly what we saw before. Receive message, entered, left. And now what I do is I pass messages back to my mobile app that they can subscribe to. And that way, this is what you want to display in your UI. This message, this user entered, this user exited. I kind of just really simplified it. The other code that's inside of here is some connection code. So again, connect async, make sure I'm not connected, start, disconnect, disconnect, and I just dispose asynchronously. So when I've left, I dispose asynchronously, get rid of everything. And then I have a few methods to send messages to the hub. Remember before we were saying on? Well, it's the same exact code, or very similar code, to what we sent from our backend code earlier. Here, whenever I want to join a channel, I'm going to send a message, add to group with the group and the username. When I leave it, I'm going to notify SignalR that I want to remove myself from the group, and boom, I've sent those messages up. SignalR receives it and sends another message out. And then in the back end here, I have a way to send a message. So again, it's really just sending messages back and forth. In this instance, I can do send async, which does not await a response from the server. On invoke async, this one does wait for a response from the server. So when I send a message, I really want to make sure that it was sent. And then I have a little get rooms. Now I could have added this into my backend, but I just hard-coded it in here, and these are the rooms that I want to use. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to go ahead and spin up this backend service. Did you know that you can do that? You can type in CMD. Did everybody know that besides me up until like 3 weeks ago? Because when you do that, it opens the command prompt right there. It's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know that either. It's bananas. So there we go. So I'm going to run my backend. Yeah, it blew my mind. I was like, what? Because you know what I would do is I'd be like CMD, copy, CD, like blah. There we go. Okay, so here it is. It's running locally on my port. It's just sitting here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to run our mobile app. So here's our chat room over here. And if I go into the chat view model, what we can see is that I have a few different properties inside of here, some commands, so the UI can interact. Send a message, connect, disconnect. And this is standard Xamarin stuff. So inside of here, I have an observable collection of chat messages, of users, and I just start subscribing to events. And I don't unregister because I didn't go to Shane's session. So I'm just registering, and who cares? Just live your life. So I register, and then I'm just basically adding, removing user interface from here. So whenever I go in and I send a message, I make sure that it's on the UI thread. I make sure that this user exists, and then I insert it. Whenever I remove the user, I remove that user or add the user from the list. And the same thing here for sending a message. Whenever I type send, I send the message with the username. So here I have my mobile app. Over here, we'll make this a little bit bigger. Let's make this a little bit bigger here. Boop. And in my profile, I'm using Xamarin Essentials just to save this local IP address and my username so I can use it everywhere. So this is localhost. What I'm going to do is just go into the Xamarin group. And there was an error that occurred. That's good. Well, I can see that nothing is happening here. That's good. An error occurred. Well, let's debug it. When in doubt, debug it live. Okay. And also, when you debug, you can just have a little jingle like that, and then, you know. My assumption here, which, you know, this is running correctly. HTTP. Yes. Let me just make sure that I did this, because it worked 10 minutes ago. Local host, yes. Oh, okay. And what we'll do is let's just make sure that in my chat service I'm connecting on the right URL. Okay. And we'll put this here. There we go. Let's connect to the Xamarin chat room. My URL is localhost HTTP. Yeah, that looks correct. No, that is not correct. It is not correct because the IP for Android, like we all remembered earlier, was 10.0.2.2. Classic James. Perfect. All right, so let's do this. So we're going to do 10.0.2.2. Is that it? Yes. Yes. All right. Perfect. And we're connected. Whew! We did it, yeah. But I have no friends to communicate with. Well, luckily, I have a console application that can communicate. Wouldn't that be great? So what I can do here is CMD that, boom, .NET run. Check this out. Awesome. Look at this. Enter, you mean this is, how do I make that bigger? I don't even know how to make it bigger. Control? No. Alt? No, I don't know. Localhost. Now this is localhost. Connected. Do it. Yes. Now I get my rooms. Oh, here we go. Let's put this over here. Wow. I guess I'll put this over here. That's better. I'll zoom in, because I love to zoom. Everyone knows me. I love to zoom. Xamarin. Oh, I'm in the room. Leave. I'm no longer in the room. I'm in the room? No longer in the room. I don't want to be your friend. All right, now I'm in the room. Now check this out. To prove it to you, .NET. I'm in the .NET room. Leave. Back in the Xamarin room. Because I'm in a group. Hi. Whoa, it works. Awesome. Now. But what's cool here is I can now not run it locally, and I could maybe publish this up into Azure. So what I've done ahead of time is I have published this just to an app service. It's running. It's an ASP.NET Core application running up inside of there. And what I've done over here is I've got into my configuration, and the only thing I have to do is enable WebSockets. That's basically it. Now this will be running on HTTPS, which is nice, automatically for me. So localhost, I'm just running HTTP. I'll run it up on HTTPS. So what I can do here is I could come out of here, and if I go into my log, I'll see that the website is zamchatter.azurewebsites.net. So here, I'm going to say zamchatter.azurewebsites.net. Go over here. I'm going to go into this room where I have connected into the back end. Boom. Oh, sad. Well, it's because it's on localhost, right? Now what we're going to do is we're going to look at my beautiful code, exit. Perfect. Exit. Right? And then we're going to .NET run. Of course it's exit. Why wouldn't I put it exit? Too hard to control C. So I'm going to say zamchatter.azurewebsites.net. And now my console is going to connect up in the Xamarin room. Boom. Awesome. Amazing. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go onto my mobile phones that are also on conference Wi-Fi, where I've installed the application here. And what we're going to do is not install an update for Hobby App. That would be bad. Let's install this. Let's go to Zam Chat. I'm there. Hi. And this is how I do this in real life. And then I come in here, and I have the app here, and I'm like, whoa. Whoa. And there we go. And this is how people send text messages across every single one of their devices. And boom, I've just created a real-time chat communication app right there. Boom, awesome. I have 5 minutes. 6 minutes. Let's talk about a different way of hosting our SignalR client. Because maybe you don't have an ASP.NET website. Well, we have something called Azure SignalR Service. What's great here is obviously with SignalR for ASP.NET, you can self-host that, put it anywhere, any cloud. But what happens when you really, really want to scale? What happens when it's not just me and my 18 test devices talking to each other? What happens when I create the best next chat application that's going to take the world by storm and tens of thousands of users use it? And what happens when I need 100,000 concurrent connections? That's where Azure SignalR comes in, because you can only scale out an ASP.NET Core website so much with the SignalR. You also don't want to bog down your website. So Azure comes in and it'll handle everything for you. And what it does is it kind of sits in between you and your app server to handle all of the connections, everything possible that you want for you, up to tens of hundreds of thousands of concurrent connections. So it's that gateway in between. Now what I love about this though is that what we can build for it are Azure Functions. Azure Functions will be our gateway instead of the existing ASP.NET Core backend, and it will handle all of the communication back and forth. I can then use anything that Azure Functions uses, such as PowerShell scripts, all TypeScript, JavaScript, C#, Java, all the things, publish it to Azure SignalR Service, and then any of the clients can connect to it. It's really super simple, and it scales out on demand. So you literally go into the Azure portal, say SignalR Service, fill in a few informational things, select free, because everybody loves free. Well, that's a cool animation. And then you're going to obviously select a service mode that we call serverless. So I have one more demo in the last 3 minutes I'll show off, which is how we can use Azure SignalR Service combined with Xamarin, the .NET SDK, and Azure Functions to create a real-time translation application from my browser to my mobile apps, scaling this out. So what it will do is in the browser, I have a Vue.js application that I did not write because I have no idea how Vue.js works. So my good friend Anthony Chu wrote that end of it. It's going to, in the browser, take in my microphone that I'm speaking in, translate it using Azure Translation Services, publish those translations to Azure Functions, which will then send those to Azure SignalR Service that will send out all of the translations to anyone that's listening. So let me show you what this looks like. Over here, I have a Vue.js application. It's a bunch of crazy JavaScript stuff. But what I want to show you is what's really kind of cool about it is that I'm using a translator API here, and I have just a simple way of posting these to my backend. So my Vue.js app doesn't really know anything about Azure SignalR for broadcasting. It's just going to use the translator service from JavaScript, bring it in, and handle it for me. I also have a way here of using the SignalR client to receive messages in JavaScript. So here I can post, I can get the list of languages. And then here, it's very similar. I'm going to create a hub client, build, just JavaScript. Then what I'm going to do is stop debugging, boop. And I'm going to go over here into my CaptionR service. And I have an Azure function that's sitting here. And what this does is it first starts out a way of negotiating and sort of registering. Our ASP.NET Hub handled that before. So I create a simple SignalR connection to negotiate. And that's what my clients are going to communicate with. What's cool then is that I have different RESTful endpoints that I can basically get a list of languages that the service supports. I can then also come in and select a language. And what this does is with Azure Functions, it can say SignalR, use hub name captions, and I can then send and receive information to that group automatically. So here's what I'm doing is I'm saying for this group, add the user that's passed in here with a group name, which is the language, and a specific action to add or remove them. And then whenever someone posts new languages, translations to it, I add those in here, And what I end up doing here is I loop through all of the languages that I've received, and then I send a SignalR message with the new captions out to the clients. And then literally, inside of my mobile app, what I'm going to do here is something that I did previously. I have a hub connection. I come in. I have, that's an HTTP client. I create a new hub builder. I have a new caption. And whenever I get a new caption, I display it. So here's what we're going to do, is I'm going to come over, and I've created the browser over here. I have one on each side. So this is what it sort of looks like. I'm going to start a session over here, and I'm going to start talking into it. Now, this isn't doing anything magical. This is just whatever I'm speaking is putting out stuff over here. And then I have a session that's going to connect to it for CaptionR. It's going to call into my Azure function and get a list of languages. And it's going to start outputting this information basically in real time. And then what I can do is I can say, oh, I would really like that in Japanese, and it's going to translate it into Japanese. And then what I can do is I can come over into my mobile application, which is now speaking to that same Azure backend and SignalR client. And I'm going to say get languages. And now my mobile app is speaking back. And now what you can do on your device, everybody take out their device right now in real time. And what you're going to do is you're going to go to this URL, aka.ms/xds-captioner, right there. I'll leave that up. And as I continue to speak, I'm just going to go in. I'm just going to go over to Korean, for instance, and just start doing this. And what you're going to do on your phone is you're going to see that same exact website, and everyone inside of here should be getting captions in real time of everything that I'm saying into this. And I'm literally just talking nonstop, so the translations continue to come up. And now what we've done is we've now made hundreds of real-time connections to the Azure SignalR client back end, connected from mobile apps, from web clients, all using those different graceful ways. And I hope it works, because I don't know what any of you are seeing right now, and no one's saying anything, and that's awkward. So I hope it works. Yes, did it work? Yeah, awesome. You can get all of this source code as well. So what have we learned now that I'm 2 minutes over? SignalR is awesome. Thank you so much. I'll be around for questions outside as well.
All right, good afternoon, everybody. The last session of what's becoming quickly my favorite conference of the year, of Xamarin Developer Summit, right? Yeah, because everybody here are mobile developers, my type of people. This is great. So today we are going to be talking about a little bit of mobile development, a little bit of cloud development, a little bit of both. It's going to be partly cloudy, right? We're going to be talking about little tips and trips about making Azure and mobile work together great. So my name is Matt Sokup. I'm a senior cloud advocate at Microsoft, and that's a pretty weird title to have. And so what is cloud advocacy? In short, it means I heart developers. I love going out and talking to everybody. I make podcasts, do the Xamarin podcast. I do videos, a lot of blogs, a lot of articles. But most importantly, I advocate for you all within Microsoft itself. So I want to make sure your voice is heard to the product teams. So if you have any issues with any products, you have any ideas, you just want to have some code reviews, feel free to, my DMs are always open on Twitter. I have office hours, aka ms/office-hours. It'll open up my calendar. You can schedule time with me. We'll sit down for a half hour, anything you want to talk about, from how to get into public speaking, to some debugging, to some issues. I can bring them back to the product team, make sure your voice is heard within Microsoft. So, with that said, how many people have ever written an app that has not talked to some sort of internet API at all? One person. Two people. Me too. My very first app I wrote was for a zoo in Madison, Wisconsin. And what it did is that when you stood in front of an exhibit, it talked to the GPS, so I guess it was space enabled. It went out to the GPS satellites, and it brought up, say you're standing in front of the bear exhibit, it brought up information about the bears, which probably was the same information on the sign that you're standing right next to, but it was information that was, everything was built right into the app. Images, text, and everything. Not a cloud in the sky right there. But as we started growing, we had to figure out how we were going to move beyond having everything just packaged right into the app. More than just that. And so how do we do it? Well, of course, you find your friend who works at a ISP, ask him if you can take a server and put it right in the rack, and you make that server have IIS on it, SQL Server on it, and you put some images probably right in SQL Server as blobs, and you serve it all from that. And you have a 100% tuned back end because you know exactly how it works. You know all the nooks and crannies of it. It's going to be working perfect for you, right? It works so perfect that you're programming in binary for it. You know it back and forth. Problem is, you're going to outgrow that back end very quickly. And I mean, you're serving files from SQL Server. That's not going to last very long at all. And eventually, you're going to hate your life. And so you're going to start looking up for the cloud and Azure and all these products that have these weird logos to it. What do they mean? And there's literally hundreds of them. And the problem here is that it's not so much knowing about them or knowing in depth, it's knowing about them. What do things do? And knowing the tips and tricks about them. Like how to use them in a mobile context. And so you can go to the docs, you can go to blogs, you can go to what's Microsoft Learn, and I'll touch on that just for a second. But you don't even know what you don't know in certain instances, and sometimes using one Azure service in the context of web is totally different when you're using it for mobile. So, with that said, and that's what we're going to talk about today, though, is using several Azure services in the context of mobile, just some tips and tricks about it. But I do want to talk about one thing, and that's Microsoft Learn. And so what Learn does, if you've listened to the Xamarin podcast at all, is that James and I made a joke about it. It's 100% free, free, is that it has both Xamarin content on it, to learn the successor for Xamarin University, and also a lot of Azure content as well. So what you can do is follow this AKA MS link, and what it does is step-by-step tutorials. You're actually able to new up sandbox portions of Azure to it, and so as you go through the tutorial, you're typing and creating services and learning as you go. So it's actually pretty cool. So Just waiting for some photos, and we're off. So the things that we're going to talk about today, some tips and tricks, are going to deal with security of your apps. So what I'm going to call auth and auth, authentication and authorization, and then performance, how to make things run faster in the cloud. All right, first off then, security. This is one of the only not hand-drawn slides I have because it is that important. Security, very important topic. Let's say you have an app. It's the world's greatest weather app. It's stick figures, and what you have there is call out to a weather API service, and it brings out, if it's partly cloudy, brings out a cloud with a little stick figure sun, right? Partly cloudy. Happens to be the name of the talk. It fits in perfectly. It's wonderful. Problem is, it has this very expensive third-party API key that you have to call to the weather service with, right? So what do? Well, hard code it in. Why not? Well, the problem is that you might have somebody who decompiles your app, Android, right? You lose your API key. Then maybe you have to cycle that API key. If you have it hard-coded, you're going to have to redeploy the whole app, and that's a pain. Even if you're just deploying it within your own company, even if it's just internally, just having to do a deploy for cycling an API key, that's a big issue. And then there's also what I'm going to call credential passing. And this is what I mean by credential passing, and it's something that we don't want to really have to do. Let's say this is you. You're happy, right? Sole developer, you have your API keys, you're hard-coded all over the place, big deal. Life is good. You bring on 3 more happy faces. How do you get them the keys to your app? Well, if you're like me, you're going to check them into GitHub and not worry about it. However, you might want to email them, Slack channel them, or whatever. 4 people, not too bad. You're doing great. You're a bigger team now. You got 13 people. How do you handle the credential passing? It gets even worse, right? So the issue comes on like more and more. It's not a good deal. How do you handle credentials to like one backend service? And even worse, we're remote teams. People are working from coffee shops. Let's say it's not just an API key, your database service. Somebody's at a coffee shop, they get up and leave, and another person takes a snapshot of their screen. You also have a big database breach. And in case you're wondering who did that database breach, Steve. You can never trust Steve going out to coffee shops. Anyways, Azure Key Vault. So Azure Key Vault is one of those things that you don't want to use it locally. We just want to use it up in Azure. So let's take a peek at what we're going to do and how we can actually use it up in Azure. All right. So before we get into it, I want to show you the app that we're going to be demoing with for the rest of today. And it's going to come up on here. All right, so it's going to be a clone of the Microsoft News app. And so it actually is I'm really proud of how this looks. It's using Shell, it's using material, or visual material. It's coming through. We actually have collection view here as well. And I can go in and or collection view is actually on this one, I'm sorry. You can actually go in then and sign in. It'll call it to Azure B2C. And I will log in. And please, if you ever have any questions, email me here. And if you ever want to get into my banking account, it's ABCD1234 exclamation point. ABCD1234 exclamation point. Log in, and then back to the star. And one thing you can see is that for my products, I'm interested in these certain things, products, science and tech, and so on. So this is a news app where I can just go through and say, all right, I'm interested in products, I'm interested in science and tech. So I'm just going through and saying, hey, I'm interested in it, let's save it. It's going to go through it's going to follow me around on my different devices, so to speak. Logging in with B2C, setting the stage for certain things that we're going to use. And this, as I mentioned, the news is actually coming down with Microsoft Cognitive Services News Search. It has an API key. All right, so that's what we're playing with today. Here's what the news search looks like right now. It's just calling out using the NuGet package for news search, and I have a Bing API key right here, right there. I just leaked it. Everybody here knows it. It's on the live stream. Everybody, like I'm sure there's 10,000 people watching right now. The entire world knows my API key. So I want to get rid of it. I want to cycle it around. And so the first thing I want to do is I don't want to have this all locally, right? So I'm calling out to Azure anyway to get it. So a better way to do this would be to call through functions. And so calling out to Azure Functions does a couple things for me. One, it lets me essentially hide that API key up in Azure. And so before I start talking about it, so my Azure Functions really here is, you can see in my, here I just have things like get top news, get news by category, and so on. In my Azure Functions, I just recreated that. Get top news, get news by category. It's the same thing, I just moved them up in the functions. One function for each thing I'm doing. So then in my resources here, up in Azure, make that smaller. And how are we doing on, can people see in back? Good. Silence means everything's perfect. So I will go here, and then up here in Azure, I have my functions deployed. And one of the things you'll note here is when I go and get my functions, when I new it up, get top news, I'm pulling in this news search key. This news search key is coming from my configuration. I'll make this a little bit bigger as I scroll down. News search key right here. All right, so things are a little bit more secure right now, and that's a little bit better. Or I'm just having my API keys up here in Azure, right? It's okay. I mean, it should be secure. It's only limited to people who can actually get up there with my account. It's a little bit better. It's not the greatest, though. And so what I want to do is put in this into Azure Key Vault. And so what is Azure Key Vault then? It pretty much does exactly what it sounds like. It's like highly encrypted things where you put your secrets. You can put secrets, certificates, keys, and so on into it. And what you can do with this is restrict access to whatever you want to have access to within it. So a secret is actually what your API keys would be. It's like a string. And so what I want to do is go back to my constants, copy that out, and I'm going to put a new one in here. So I'm going to call this Bing-news, copy the value into it, and then create it. All right, so I was going to create the Bing News thing. I'm going to be able to go in here, and it comes with a URL, a secret identifier, that I can go and copy in for it. And I could also version this around too. So if I ever leak my key, which I did several times, I can create a new version for it as well here. Great. So what I'm going to do then is go back into my function. So within my function, I'm going to go to the edit, and instead of having this, I'm going to say Microsoft.KeyVault AULT secret URI equals that value. So now it's saying, all right, Azure function, go talk to Key Vault and get it. But I still have to do one final step, and that's actually give the Azure function access to it. And that's done through this thing called identity, managed server identity, which is as simply as going, set it on, and save, and then let it go. So what I'm doing here is I'm actually saying to Active Directory behind the scenes, which you get every time you create a subscription for in Azure, I'm saying, hey, Active Directory, make my function like an entity in here. Make it like a person. So I can actually go through and give it permissions to my Key Vault. So I went through and it says, all right, we're all cool. Back to the dashboard, over to Key Vault, and then I can go to access policies. So right now, I'm the only one who could go and read Key Vault, but I can go and add new. I'm going to go to secret management, because that's where all my API keys are, and then select principal, And once that loads up, it's going to be XAMPP Dev Summit -function, and it should go around, and it's going to take a little bit to come through, so I'm going to try it one more time. We'll refresh and come back in. That's fine. Of course, it takes just a little bit, so I'm going to back out, go back in, and if it doesn't work this time, we'll pretend it just did. Back to access policies, add new, secret management, select principal, XAMPP Dev Summit function. Of course, it doesn't show up. All right, it will be there in just a couple seconds. So what I'll go back then into here is for my Bing news service. I'm not going to use that locally any longer. I'm going to go over to I'm going to have a functions news service. So this is in my core portion of Xamarin Forms. And what I'm going to do here is just go over and call my functions. And I'm using a refit all the way at the bottom here to actually do it. So I'm just saying whack get news by category or get top news, return everything and populate that way. So let's see if it actually came through yet. There it is, XAMPP Dev Summit.scus. Select secret permissions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It really only needs get, but I'm going to give it all just so nothing like going overboard. So it has everything it needs right now. I'm going to just double check and I think I typed something in wrong, so I'm not going to play around with it too long. So what I did here is I must have mistyped my at Microsoft. So I'm going to grab it from a different one. And retype it in. So I have it. Updating web app settings. And once this saves, good. And then when I go back to Postman, it should be good here, loading. Good, we have our stuff back so I can reload my app. And now it's using functions instead of local, and I have my key vaulted API key. So now I could cycle it if I needed to. So it's just way more secure. So I'm not holding any API keys on device any longer. And this will be really good as far as when it comes to connection strings as well when we get to that. You don't want to have any database connection strings locally if you can avoid it. All right. Do you see that one? Apple's killing the notch. Look at that. Who would have guessed? Anyways, here we go. Auth and auth, authentication and authorization. All right, so authentication and authorization really are two different things that go hand in hand, right? There is the authentication part of it, who is, I am who I am, and here's my backing ID credentials who says who I am. And then there's the authorization part, who's the guy who says, no, either you can or you can't come in, right? Here's who I am, and here's what I want to do. And so Azure has really two parts of it. We have Azure Active Directory B2C, which you can think of as a core. There's an Active Directory core to it, and then there's a bunch of identity providers that sit around it. So the identity providers really do a lot of things by saying, here's who you are. Twitter, you can log in and Twitter can vouch, all right, this is CodeMail Matt. Or you can use GitHub to vouch for, yeah, this is CodeMail Matt, which then has a backing person in Active Directory. All right, so Active Directory B2C here is kind of like an abstraction over all those identity providers. But it's still the who, right? And in our apps, we use MSAL to get to it, Microsoft Authentication Library. This is all fine. This works great. The problem is that it works very tricky. It's low level. It can be hard to set up. I have a 13-part blog series on using B2C with MSAL, and I could easily write 10 more parts on it. Identity is tough. It's really, really tough. So enter App Center. If you all haven't tried App Center's authentication piece yet, give it a shot. It has a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful API surface to it. It wraps up MSAL. It still uses MSAL underneath the covers. It wraps up MSAL. It still uses B2C. It just gives us a little better API surface for it. So you would use MSAL if you really want to get down to the nitty-gritty, but if you don't need to, you would use App Center. But that's only giving us the who. It's not giving us the what can I do yet, right? And so the tip and trick here is how do we figure out what we can do? So on the app, the what we can do part was the saving our preferences of what news functions we wanted to look at, the product, the science and technology, that type of stuff. And so I'm using Cosmos DB as my backend. And so you can think of how Cosmos stores its stuff. It stores it as a NoSQL database, right? So we have most of our data is pushed away in this big JSON blob. But there's a couple other portions of Cosmos as well. There's this ID column that's there, and then there's this partition. And this partition really, I think of it as sitting kind of separately. It kind of doesn't, but it kind of sits separately. And we can use that as a little bit of a security thing. Because ideally what we want to have happen is we don't want to have our connection string for Cosmos sitting in our client that has absolute super user rights to it. Because then I would be able to get at somebody else's data, or you'd be able to get at my data if there's maybe a bug in the system or something like that. So we want to be able to get at only one user's data at a time. So ideally, we want to be able to have Cosmos come back, and instead of us sending it the connection string, we want to have Cosmos tell us a particular string for us to operate with. So essentially, we want Cosmos to give us a token, and that token is able to say, all right, Matt, you only have access in this connection to hit user one's data. User one's data is in this partition. So how do we go about doing that? With all of these arrows. I wrote the Microsoft Docs getting started with Cosmos DB on Xamarin, and we could not put this in because of all those arrows. And there's a big blob right on top of it. It says, don't put your connection string in the app because all these arrows, but yet this is essential to when you want to connect to Cosmos on device. You really should do it this way. And I call it the broker pattern. And so here's what it's doing, is I'm already assumed that you have logged in with B2C. You have the credentials of saying who I happen to be. So number one, you're going to go up to this broker in the cloud somewhere, whether it's a web API, whether it's an Azure function, and you're going to be giving it your token, your credentials, saying, here's who I am. The broker is going to take it and is going to say, okay, let me check this out. It's going to go over to B2C and say, here, do you trust this? B2C is going to give it the thumbs up. Cool. And then with number two, it's going to go to Cosmos and say, okay, how should we handle this? Here's who we are. And this is our app logic then saying, okay, let's do this on a partition. So in Cosmos's case, in our case right here, we're going to partition it out and we say, for this user on this auth token we get, we're going to say auth token for this particular user's partition. Pass that back with number 3, and then pass that back with number 4. So now we have this particular token that when we new up our Cosmos client on device, that it's only good for that partition. So in step 2, when we're creating that token, we could actually create it for just one single document if we wanted to. So there's nothing saying that we have to create it for the entire partition. That's just what we happen to be doing in this use case. That's our app logic. Number 2 is how we want to do it, how much we want to give to the user. But this is something that we should always be doing when we connect to a database, is don't connect with a connection string. Let's connect with a token that gives the least amount of privileges possible. So let's check out a demo on how that's going to happen. All right. So let me shut down all the windows here. And so right now I'm connecting with the Cosmos data service. Cosmos API key in my document client. So this is just the document client, the straight up the Cosmos NuGet that I'm using in here. And I want to move that over. I don't want to use that. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a different one. And that's going to be called Cosmos Partition Service. So the only thing different in this Cosmos Partition Service, all the gets of data and everything else are going to be exactly the same because I'm using document client. All I'm doing though here is I'm going to be calling a function to go get my data, my token. And that function here is underneath this. And there's a lot of creation for Cosmos functions or Cosmos tokens. So I'll give you the GitHub URL for all this, but essentially what it's doing is just going out and creating a bunch of permissions for this particular user based off of this claims principle that's coming in and passing it back. But one thing I do want to note, this is an Azure function, and it's operating off of HTTP trigger that's firing. It's taking a claims principle on the input on the function. So it's saying, all right, I need to be hooked up to a claims principle, but tokens coming into it. So this is new in functions 2.0, and that we can actually say, hey, claims principle right there. And then it's saying, hey, Cosmos DB, I'm hooked up to here too, just by the input. So I don't have to actually new up a document client here at all. Everything's done for me. It's taken care of by Cosmos. So that's just, or by functions. That's just a neat thing going on. So, all right. Now what I'm going to do first then is, before we call that Cosmos, is I'm going to swap out to App Center. So I want to show you what we have currently for our authentication with MSAL. I'm not going to walk through it. It's just that this is all the code that we need to use to talk to B2C. That's a lot of code. And I'm not doing anything special. Let's use App Center instead. Oops. All right, here we go. App Center. It always has a really pretty UI as far as I'm concerned. So what I'm going to do first is connect to my Azure subscription. Over conference Wi-Fi, and here we go. This is my subscription. Hit next. Now I already have a B2C tenant set up because that's how I was working before with my MSAL. So it's going to ask me which one I want. This one happens to be XAM Dev Summit B2C. Next. Which application? Partly Newsy. Next. Which scope is in there? Newsy. So I've already set all these up as I said before. So it's just kind of walking me through what I've already did. So you still have to do this. And then finally it's saying which sign-in policy do I want? And sign-in policies are your user flows, which is this B2C1 sign up. And that's the only thing that it doesn't bring in for me. Hit connect. I grant access to it. That's it. I have now connected App Center to B2C. there's one other thing I need to do before I can make it actually talk to it, and that's change my info plist. So on the reason I have to change my info plist is because whenever it calls out and logging in, and the south, it brings up a web view, right? And that web view then enter your username, password, and it calls back to the web app. And so I'm putting in the URL that it's going to call back to, essentially. And so App Center uses a different URL than MCell did. So that's this what I'm just setting up. So one question that I get asked a lot is, do I need to show that web view all the time, that thing that shows up? No, you don't need to show it, but please, 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 please always do. You don't want to get in the business of handling your users' passwords. That web view takes care of all this security for you. Essentially, when you start handling your users' passwords, you become a man in the middle. You have put a security hole in your app by handling your user's password. You got to store it and then pass it yourself. So let that web view do it. It's an operating system feature that lets you not have to worry about passwords. So use it, please. Cool? All right. So anyways, so now we have authentication services out, and then now App Center off service. This is all I need to do to sign in. All this right here is just me doing some storage. This is just to sign in. That whole file before was the sign in. This is what it is now. That's crazy. This is what it is to sign out. It's much, much easier. So let's run this, and I'm going to set a breakpoint, make sure my Cosmos partition service is set up. Cosmos data service commented out. And let's actually do this. Clean it. Delete it. And the reason I'm doing this is just to be sure the everything is clean from the last time I logged in, because I don't want to have any tokens laying around. And here we go. No reference. All right, how about I go back to XR? Oh, I know what I did. App Center. All right. And all right, so here I go. I'm gonna log in, and it's right now it prompts me. So this is part of what App Center is doing. Before, when I tried to log in, I didn't get this pop-up to say, hey, you're trying to sign in. All right, cool. Brings me in. And because it's the same one as before, I can use my username and banking password again, ABCD1234, exclamation point. And then I should go over here, and then this will come out, should hit Cosmos in a second. I can see this is the Cosmos token. So this will only be available for a certain amount of time, and it's only going to allow me to hit my particular partition that I want to hit. And so that way, if I have any bugs in my code, I don't have to worry about anything at all. Very cool. And then this is always interesting to look at. This is a token that came back from App Center. I'll just let this run. And so this is the App Center token. It just tells me who I am essentially. So me, and I ran on this thing, the Newsy. So, cool. And my app is up and running. All right. So the moral of the story here is only connect to databases with tokens. And App Center here has a beautiful API. And if you could get away with it, if you don't need to use the low-level stuff that MCell gives you, try using that. Try using the App Center API. It's sign in and log out. Sign out. All right, performance then. Let's make our stuff faster. And the whole key with performance when you're dealing with the cloud is to bring your data closer to the users. So you can have your data center here. Everything that I've been showing you here so far has been set up in the South Central US data center, which I believe is in the Dallas area. But if somebody is over in Europe, it's going to be a little bit slower for them. So we want to make it faster. How do we do that? Well, if we have blobs, there's a super easy way to do that, and it's just wrap it in a CDN. Well, I'll show you how to do that real quickly. So what a CDN is going to do, I'm sure we're all familiar with that from the web days, it's a content delivery network. It's great for static resources, and if we're using blob storage on Azure, it sets up super, super quick. So wrap it in a CDN and serve everything from a CDN. Everything is going to serve from the Azure Edge at that point. Secondly, to talk about Cosmos. Cosmos lets us do reading and writing from many different locations across the globe, and it's really a matter of just clicking on a web page to set up more read and write regions. And so the way this is cool and the way it works is that Cosmos itself has a traffic manager. You're going to get when you set up a Cosmos instance, you get a URL. That URL sits in front of a traffic manager. So it's going to be like, say, Matt's cool Cosmos instance documents.azure.net, something like that. I'm issuing a request against it. It first hits a traffic manager, sees that I'm sitting in Europe somewhere, and it's going to route me to my closest Cosmos read region that I had set up. Cool. Everything's working as I would expect if I'm just accessing Cosmos from my app. However, I had that permissions function, which was accessing Cosmos for me, and if that's set up in South Central US, that's going to take a little bit longer then. If I'm sitting over in Europe, I have to go route to that, and then routes back to me. So the question is, how can I make my functions work faster as well? And there's something called Azure Front Door. So Azure Front Door really is a global entry point for all of our web APIs that we write, whether these are hosted on Azure or not. So what we do is we define routing, and these are going to be URL matched. And these routing then is going to allow us to say where we want these to go. And it comes with a pretty cool GUI editor, which we'll get into. And what it does allow us as well as seamless failover. So I can have one, let's say, Azure function spun up in South Central US, another one somewhere over in Asia. If the one in here, South Central US, goes down, the one in Asia will take on all the traffic for me. I don't have to do anything. It'll just seamlessly do it. And it's all SSL terminated as well. So SSL termination meaning that my SSL is taken care of by the Azure Front Door server, and my web app or function server is not getting overloaded and having to do SSL decryption and everything else. Front Door is going to take care of it for me as well. And this all sits on the Azure Edge too, meaning that a web request is not going to have to route through the whole Azure system to find the one that's sitting, let's say, in Asia. It's going to get this URL that sits over on the Azure Edge, which is going to be optimized for quick response. All right, CDNs and front doors. All right, the CDN then. Azure Storage. In here, I have the blobs. That we show underneath the for the categories in the grid view. So what I want to do here is wrap that in a CDN to make it work a little bit faster. So all I have to do is type in Azure CDN. It's right in there for you and create a new one. So I'm going to just do Xamarin Dev Summit -CDN. That name is not taken. Looks good to me. And then the pricing tier. So it's offered on several different pricing tiers from standard Microsoft or Verizon to Akamai. Standard Microsoft usually works just fine. Then the endpoint name, that one's also good. So it's going to be xdscdn.azureedge.net. Create it. And it's going to go through, it's going to create it and push it out to all the CDN points around. So what I want to do here then is go into, stop this, my models class and make sure that's updated. And I called it XDS-CDN. Xamarin Dev Summit CDN. All right. Cool. Our images will be served from a CDN next time we run the app. Next thing up is front door. All right. I'll just open up a new portal. All right. So what I have done, everything here is being served from South Central US, my 2 functions. I've already then repeated things, so I have 2 coming from Japan East and also West US 2. And so what I want to do is put these into a front door. And so I mentioned front door has a pretty neat UI designer with it. And so what I'm going to have here is xam-dev-summit.azurefd.net is now going to be my new URL front door for everything. All my requests are going to now go to that URL. Then, for anything that ends with API/news, I'm going to route that to this back-end pool called news. That back-end pool called news then is going to have this SCUS function in it, but I'm going to add more. And I can add an app service. And in that then, that's US. I'm going to add my one in Japan. Add it. And I'm going to add another app service. And now I want to get the one in West US 2 function. Add that. Function, update. And the same thing over for permissions. Everything for permissions, API/permissions, goes to my permissions backend pool. For my permissions backend pool, then I already have the one for SCUS, new backend service, app service. It's going to go to Japan East, permission, add, and then new backend service, app service. Permissions West US. And so what this is doing here, I can also do other things. I can give it a priority and a weight to tell me, I want this West US one always favored. Something like that. Add that as well. And then it's always going to be shooting off health probes as well. So if one goes down, it's going to automatically exclude one of these backends for me. Update it, save it, and then now this is going to push everything out to the Azure Edge for me as well. So as that is going through, I'm going to go over to my constants. Comment all those out. Now these are my functions that I'm using. And they're now xam-dev-summit-azurefd.net. And so updated the front door. I'm going to assume my CDN is there. Great. So before I run this, I will note that CDNs are notoriously slow to update to the CDN, so we probably won't see any images, but we should be running against the Azure front door. So by not seeing any images, we should know that the images are on the CDN. So I just set it up for failure, right? By it not working, it's going to work. And here we go. We hit our database. We hit our database. I'll remove that breakpoint. And then, so everything came down from the front door. And actually, I'm going to try something for the first time. I'm going to change my VPN over to Tokyo. So I want to actually see if it comes through Japan, because it should come through in Japanese then. It's going to make me log in. So believe it or not, my Microsoft password is not ABCD1234. So, all right. I will try this afterwards, though, to see what happens. All right, so with that said, there's a couple of just key components here that we went through. One is security with Key Vault. You don't want to have your users have the credentials. What you can do is put things up in Key Vault, and then they have a URL that they can hit at there. Ideally, your API keys are even sit into an Azure function itself, and then the users just call that. Couple that with a little authentication so they know who they are, and then the functions know who the users are, and it's even better. Cosmos. Who you are, what you can do. Always connect to a database with a token if you can. Cosmos gives you a great way with partitioning as well to make that so you can only say who can get what. And then for performance, move your data as close to the user as you possibly can with CDNs and with Azure Front Door as a way to partition your functions out and as a way to say wherever you are in the world, route it to the closest one based on the IP addresses that come through. So with that, all the code and slides will be at that, aka MS link, xds-partly-cloudy. And I'll also put in some further, essentially we're going to be deeper dive blogs onto the READMEs as well that go into this a little bit deeper that we couldn't get into. So with that, iHeart developers, please reach out for anything that you have, any questions at all, whether it's about this, about something else, about Kubernetes or Docker or anything else. I know people who know about it who can help you out with anything at all. So let me help you get your voice heard within Microsoft. Thank you very much.